Canton sent me a text. Rob has got to be my favorite program director. I wonder how he ranks them in his head. I wonder who his top 5 are.
Pig vomit.
I rarely listen to the radio, but I put in an effort when he has these weekends going on. Well, Mike, why don't you huff my ass, all right? I rarely listen to the radio. People have really strange ways of complimenting people. Boy, I love these weekends. I don't ever listen to the radio. All right.
Well, if they're listening in podcast form or on the app, as long as they're listening, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
I would much rather have them listen on the radio, but to each his own.
Alan, my wife, and I popped into an Applebee's for lunch. I mean, that's a jaunty way of putting it, right? We popped into an Applebee's. It sounds almost impromptu, but I think you really have to gird your loins if you're going to decide to go to an Applebee's for lunch. You've got to prepare yourself, right? That is a premeditated decision.
Yes. Unless you're out. Hey, I'm hungry. What's around here? I don't know.
Applebee's would be my last choice.
Oh, stop it!
Now, it wouldn't be my last choice. When we were in Oak Tree. We were in Independence out at Oak Tree. There was one right across the street. There was one at Rockside Road, and so I had been there a handful of times, and there were like 3 or 4 restaurants right next to each other. There was a sushi joint. We went there a couple times. I had never gone. There was like a Longhorn right next to Applebee's.
Yep.
Never went there. To this day, I've never been to a Longhorn. And it's not like I'm avoiding it. I just don't. I don't know. I've never gone. I wasn't like, I could get a 48-ounce porterhouse for lunch or something. But I know on a couple of occasions, young Bill Wills and I would go over there and have lunch at Applebee's.
Yeah, there's a Longhorn in my town, so I go every once in a while. It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Not bad.
What about Outback?
I mean, it's the same.
They're
You
the
like
same.
a quick steak, I mean, Longhorn is definitely, I think, a better overall choice than Outback, but
Tejas Roadhouse, I think, is like the most popular
quickie,
what they call fast casual restaurant these days.
And that's an Outback-ish thing too. It's that middle of the road, family steakhouse kind of place.
Easy and easy out, probably, right? Something for everybody on the menu. And I'm on my way home out Westlake Bay Village area, right there on 90 West. There's all these restaurants along the service road that I always forget are there. I've never been to any of them. But there's like an Olive Garden and a Hooli House and a friggin' Arabi. What's the Carrabba's, I think, whatever Italian place is. Anyway, this person said, we went to Applebee's. We heard We Just Disagree by Dave Mason.
Yes.
And we heard Everybody, Everybody by Black Box. Remember, Brian sang this the other day. That's how We Just Disagree showed up. And then, Black Box. Right. Anytime a plane crashes and they check the Black Box, we go for that. He goes, we would have had no idea what those songs were without your show, which is very surprising to me. I mean, the Black Box song is used in all kinds of commercials, and you hear it in sporting events. And this song is a real banger.
Are sporting events still playing jock jams, though? Like, I don't know that.
If you're there, they are.
At a certain point.
Not
I don't
on
know
television.
If they still play them.
I feel like if you're there, they are.
You think so?
Yeah, don't they?
I feel like that song might not be played at arenas anymore.
There ain't no good guys. There ain't no bad guys. There's only you and me, and we just disagree.
Yep.
'Cause we can't see eye to eye. So
there ain't no good guys. There ain't no bad guys. There's only you and me, and we just disagree.
He kind of stayed with that one. He really was. Yeah. Dave Mason, who famously was in the band Traffic with Steve Winwood. But it's just a solid, Rob referred to it as yacht rock, and I guess maybe I'd never thought of it like that, but you're probably right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely. This is on my yacht rock mixtapes.
Okay. Anyway, so there you go. A guy going out there hearing a couple of songs that he would not have known from the show, and I have to assume that just improved his Applebee's experience, right?
I would imagine. I mean, if this came on while I was eating anywhere, I'd be happy.
Absolutely.
Hey, I came in today, garage.
Yeah.
I looked over to my right. Do I see the The Alan Cox Mobile has made a return?
Oh, it has. I got my car back.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. I got my car back, my 2015 Ford Fusion.
Well.
I got it back. It had been, I hit a deer a couple of weeks back, and I was fine. No airbags went off or anything like that. The damage was largely cosmetic, but they really had to get in there and fix it. And the crew, I took it to Auto Nation out in Westlake, and this is hashtag not an ad. But I had taken my car out there on a couple of occasions just for other things, but this had to go into their collision center, and they were fantastic. So
it looks great.
Yeah, it looks good as new. It is weird. I feel like I'm driving a toy now because I've been driving this Durango for 3 weeks, I'm up higher. There's a lot more bells and whistles, and I feel like I'm driving a toy.
Has it steered you into wanting an SUV now?
It steered me into thinking more about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I really do like my car. I was not in the mood to have to buy a new car. I want to have another year and a half maybe before I have to do that. So my insurance company fixed it. They didn't total it out or anything like that. And so, I finally got the car back the other day. And so I'm happy to be behind the wheel again. But it took some getting used to for a second because I've been driving this rental for 3 weeks. And that was good. That was fun. But, back behind the wheel of I'd have never named my cars, right? Some people have. They go, hey, I got the old Black Beauty is back. And I feel like that was a thing back in the day, right? My parents had, like, one of their cars my mom called the Rose.
Oh, yeah?
It goes the Rose. And I go, why, Mom? It's a bright green car. She's like, shut up.
Yeah.
That's how my mom talked to me.
It's just what I call it, you dick. My dad called his truck Big Red. He had a big, gigantic... Well, it's blue, oddly enough.
Oh, hey, see?
No, it's a big, giant red dually truck. It had 2 wheels in the back. Big, stupid-looking Ford truck that he had.
Yeah.
And Big Red. He had that for years.
I feel like if it's a real beater, you give it a name.
Yeah.
Because it's hung out, right? You're not going to give a brand new car a name.
I had 2 cars named Jerry Seinfeld.
Because she loves Jerry Seinfeld.
One was Jerry, and then the other one was Little Jerry Seinfeld.
Named after the rooster?
Yeah. And then after that,
Hello!
I was like, I'm never naming my car again.
Little Jerry Seinfeld.
They kept falling apart. And I was like, maybe that's like bad luck.
Maybe it was trying to tell you something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alan going to Applebee's for lunch is like deciding to eat kimchi for 2 consecutive meals.
I would eat it more. I love kimchi.
Kimchi is pretty delicious.
So good. If I had more, I'd eat it right. I'm starving, actually.
If Applebee's was good enough for our friend Paul Stanley of KISS, then I think it's probably good enough for random diners to go.
Here's Paul Stanley as an Applebee's waiter. Hello, my name is Paul Stanley. I'll be taking care of y'all tonight. Hi. Is anybody celebrating a birthday? No. How are you all feeling? Fine, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. What? I can't hear ya. We're doing quite well. Thank you. Would any of y'all like to start with an appetizer such as grilled chicken wonton tacos? Honey, appetizer? No, I think we're good. Or maybe you just like to get started with some alcohol? You know what? I think we'll just order our entrees now. I'll have the Bourbon Street steak, and my wife will have the chicken Caesar salad. Okay, that sounds nice. Ooh, I'm gonna be right back with some waters. That would be great. That was Paul Stanley as an Applebee's waiter.
Boy, it sounded way too busy in them there for him to be spending so much time chatting with the customers.
Yeah, but that's the kind of service you get at Applebee's.
I guess so.
You get those nice, attentive, hang out, sit down in your booth, talk to you kind of folk. That's what I like that.
That guy doesn't like to sit around, boy. When he's not on the road, he's waiting tables at Applebee's. I'm going to take a break here. 35192. Want to send me a text in that break. You can watch on our YouTube channel. You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
You can win a trip for 4 people to come to iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026.
Presented by Capital One.
Happening January 17th in Los Angeles.
Green Day.
21 Pilots. Cage the Elephant.
Another ain't no rest for the wicked. Sublime.
Good Charlotte.
Miles Smith. Gigi Perez.
And Almost Monday.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego.
Presented by Capital One. Listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, tap the contest tab, and enter for your chance to win.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of Alter Ego, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales! Just call sales!
My husband's an animal in bed.
Well, you know.
Not in the fun way. Think
What's that mean? And I was like, oh my God.
And how they've been there for each other through the hard times.
And I was able to sort of walk Jacob through some stuff.
Yeah, next month I'll be 8 years clean and sober.
Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Good Stuff podcast, and listen now.
Best way to resist the machines? Dumb down your smartphone by listening to this crap. It won't even remember how to tell time.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. He said, yo, my neighbors got ducks. They be quacking all day, bro. I think I had enough. And every time I sleep, they be quacking up a storm. Every time I leave, I hear the ducks going off. Hey, hey, all I hear is quack, quack, quack. Like a Donald Duck ad-lib. Quack, quack, quack. It's quack season, bitch. I'm on a quack attack. Duck Dynasty in my
Spent the better part of the morning sending everybody both versions of Rob Hates Ducks.
Quack, quack,
Because there's a metal version now. And you never can tell, Rob. You can never judge a book by its cover, if that's even the proper metaphor here. I got an email from someone, and I'm not going to even mention their name or blow up their spot because I wouldn't want anyone to know their filthy secret. But I got an email from somebody who said, can you please send me both versions of Rob Hates Ducks? And this person's email signature, they're like the director of a local hospital group. Like senior director of hospital operations at some,
Well done.
Yeah.
I love that.
So it's, you never know where people are coming from, and you never know what's going to hit them the right way. There it is. Alan, speaking of Rob being the program director, why no Christmas Craptacular? At the RMG thing with Jeffrey?
Yep. And Charlie. So we write that every year. That's something I started when I got here. In 2022 was our first one. Charlie's got some travel, and as does Snitz coming up. And honestly, the time just wasn't there for us to sit down and do it. They're not easy to produce. Yeah. I know it sounds like we just put this stuff together, but those things take weeks to do. So we're probably going to do some kind of a revisit of the past episodes of it and things you may or may not have heard in the past for this Christmas, and then bring it back new in 2026.
And then what is that? I know that any kind of programming of that nature requires a lot more work than people realize.
A ton, yeah.
There was Jeffrey and Charlie goofing around, or what was it?
So we would write a bunch of sketches and games and things to do. So
I know Miles would play music. Yeah,
Miles came in with a band last year. It was great.
Gotcha.
So yeah, there's nothing nefarious. It's no one's being lazy. There's just people's schedules didn't allow for it this year. Life gets in the way sometimes. Family and things, travel, like I said, come up, and you have to deal with it.
So Christmas 2026, perhaps.
It'll be back new, but there will be something for this year. I'm still working on some ideas. I've got 12 days to put something together, so don't you stress.
12 days.
That's for me to stress, not for you.
I was going to say, that's not a lot of time.
No, but it's but again, I mean, I have all of that stuff archived.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll probably put some kind of revisit together. I'm going to talk to Miles later.
You've got
on.
The scripts probably leather bound and on a
from
shelf
the first,
somewhere.
From the first, yeah, all
yes.
signed from
yes.
the first three. Yeah. No.
Oh, there's been 3 of them?
There's been 3 of them. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We did 22, 23, and 24 this year.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, look, we started talking about this every year. We start talking in like, October.
Summertime, probably. Yeah. Okay.
September, October. And this year we knew pretty much right away it was going to be a tough thing to pull off. So it'll be back. Nothing to stress. No one's being late. I've heard that. Everybody's so goddamn lazy. Yeah, I don't know what
does
do
lazy
for work.
have to do with it?
That we didn't take the time to sit down and write it and put it together.
Yeah, but that's extra stuff. Like it's not.
No,
it's not required to be produced.
No, of course not.
Yeah,
but that's not how people see that.
Value added. Well, and that's the double-edged sword with giving people something that it turns out they end up really enjoying. Is that when it's something they didn't have before, and then they have it, and then if they don't have it again, they get all angry.
Well, and the part that was the worst for me, honestly, is that's something that was an idea that I had that I went to Charlie with. And like people were giving Rover crap for it, that it wasn't getting produced. I'm like, Rover has nothing. That's an MMS thing. Rover had nothing to do with it. He called into it last year. He was away. I think he's in London maybe. So he was a part of it. But no, that's something that I put together for MMS.
Independent of the show.
Correct.
Yeah.
So it has nothing to do with his show, your show, anybody. It's cast members of that show putting together a Christmas special. So yeah, we'll be doing stuff on Christmas. There will still be some fun stuff to listen to. It just won't be as it has been in the past few years.
Jimbo from Alamogordo, one of our bureau chiefs out there, listens on iHeartRadio. He said, I somehow know all the words to Oldie Timey Christmas, but I can no longer remember the lyrics to real classic Christmas songs. And I'm like, well, that's not accidental. That's by design, Rob, you know?
That's the fun part.
You've got to make room for the new classics. Okay. People who are listening on the app can leave us messages.
Hi, BBs. Mother Smucker here. I know we get treated by aggravated Alan. We get raging Rob. Every other day that ends in Y. I'm curious about sweet Jess. Do we get an aggravated Jess? Like, what makes her blood boil? She seems so chill and so down to earth and easygoing. Love that. Love that for you. But I want to know what really ticks her off.
Huh. I guess I don't know that we've gotten, I mean, when guys try to grab her when she's on stage, when she's performing.
I'm just
but
like, whatever.
anybody, well, but still, it's not something you enjoy.
Yeah, no. Honestly, it takes a lot to make me mad. Like, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, mad, yes, but annoyed?
Annoyed? I don't even know. I got to think about it.
Problem is, and this is where my brain went originally, I don't know that I can come up with a synonym for angry that starts with a J, Rob. I don't know that there's one in there. There's aggravated Alan. You know I love alliteration.
Yeah.
There's raging Rob. My brain, as Mother Smucker was talking, was, what starts with a J?
Jittery.
And Jerry?
No, jittery.
Oh, I thought Jerry. She's still thinking about those old cars she had. Jittery. Yeah, but you're not jittery.
I don't know, like jittery, like, ooh, I'm agitated. I don't know.
Agitated, okay. It takes a lot to get you bent out of shape.
It really does.
That's good. That's good. Your limits will be tested here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, then there you go, Mother Smucker.
Yeah.
We don't know what it's going to take. Jess might end up being the most level-headed of the three.
I would imagine. I mean, I don't think it's going to be too difficult.
Pet peeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess things that just irritate
Well,
me.
always got a million of those, right? I mean,
Right.
a lot of people share some, and some of them are. I'm always most fascinated by people who have really, really like esoteric pet peeves. They're like, yeah, I really don't like when somebody like eats their peas one at a time, like that kind of stuff. That's very entertaining to me, because I have a billion pet peeves, but they're usually super nerdy, and there's nothing that anybody be able to relate to.
I love how I took the sniper bullet in that too. She's all nice sounding. Oh, I think it's so cute when we get aggravated Alan and raging Rob every day that ends in Y. And I'm like, come on.
Yeah, right. Isn't that what she said? Every day that ends in Y.
Don't give me
every
things.
other day that ends in Y. I'm curious about
Oh,
How about this,
sweet
Mother
Jess.
Smucker? Don't poke the bear.
Right.
Then I'll be fine. How's that?
Don't do it.
He's getting mad.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm getting ornery. It's a difference. Gotta have it moist. That's right. You just leave it moist. Everybody's fine.
Everything will be fine. I was reading about the country of Latvia. They have a big man shortage. They got a big problem where the female population far outnumbers the male population. Now, I don't know what put them front and center in this story, because there are probably a lot of countries like this. But the country of Latvia is in a full-blown man drought, is what they're referring. They've got, and so the point of this article was not just that, but it has sparked a new industry. Necessity is the mother of invention in all things. And they have guys who are kind of renting themselves out for the husband experience. You know, you've heard of the girlfriend experience, right? You get yourself an escort and you pay her top dollar, and she's with you for 72 hours. And, you know, they've had television shows and movies to that effect. The girlfriend experience. It's not just her, you know, comes up and saddles your noggin for a couple of hours. It's like, you know, she's going to dinner with you and she's meeting some of your friends or whatever. So there are guys there in the country of Latvia who are kind of flipping that script and doing the same thing and renting themselves out as hourly husbands is what they, but
Who the hell wants to deal with that?
What's
Like,
the
I mean,
price
I'll go
tag?
over and do it, but could you imagine? Hey, husband, I need you to change out that ceiling fan. He's going to have me raging, just screaming at inanimate objects. I hate this goddamn house. You wanted this husband experience. Here it is.
Here's the husband experience.
Just breaking things, throwing, screaming. This, God damn it.
In Latvian, no less.
Right.
Yelling in Latvian, which obviously they're going to understand, but
I think you misunderstood assignment. This is not what I want.
they said among seniors, the divide is even more dramatic. Women over 65 in Latvia outnumber men 2-1. But you know what? If you've never been to Latvia, and I haven't, one of my best friends is Latvian. And the culture it's like the Sound of Music. It's pine forests and it's folk songs and it's all, everybody walks around like the movie Midsummer. And I would have to think, listen, this is a country. Can we export all of our incels? You know what I mean? In this, all these Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes acolytes, right? All these dudes who just can't get laid. And somehow that's your fault, ladies. Can't we export them? Get them laid, and that's always the core of these problems, right?
Yeah.
They just don't get laid. It's as simple as that. And so Latvia, they have Latvian women who are kind of hiring men to play the husband role, to do things that I'm not getting the indication that it's particularly sexual. It's probably more like what you're talking about, Rob.
Yeah.
Hey, could you fix the ceiling fan?
No. I can swear at it.
And they go, there's really no mystery. Latvian men just don't live as long. They smoke way more than women in that country. And men worldwide, higher rates of obesity than women. And so it's as simple as that. It's not like they're getting on planes and flying out of Latvia.
They'd want like the boyfriend experience, I think. I don't think you want the husband experience. The like coming home, long day of work, eating, taking a 12-minute dump. Like, they don't want that.
I wonder why the difference is so stark in Latvia, though, because the things that they describe, right? Guys smoke, poor diet, that's everywhere. That's this country, for God's sake. So I know, obviously, we have way more people here than in the country of Latvia, but, if your country doesn't have enough men, they'll hire them. So I'm being cheeky with the export the incels. It's not like they would know what to do anyway.
Right.
But
these video games aren't going to play themselves.
There you go.
We should go do it.
Companies over there in Latvia have programs like Men with Golden Hands. Guys will show up to fix leaky pipes, Rob.
Do you have pipe that's leaking? I told it was cold.
There is pipe need fixing, or do you need cabinets repaired?
I was sent from Leaky Pipe Company. You need help, yes?
I heard you had something needed to be mounted.
Tell that stupid American pussy trying to fix your ceiling fan to get out. Daddy's home.
Daddy's home.
Daddy's home.
Daddy's home. Daddy don't smoke. Your daddy don't dance and your mama don't rock and roll.
Do me a favor. You want husband? What you fixing for dinner while I fix pipes?
Tell you what, you fire up fresh goat for daddy. I'll mount more than television on the wall.
Kebabs. Do they even sound like that in Latvia?
Probably, sure.
I would imagine, right?
Hey, it's post-Soviet. Why not? Eastern European? Yes.
I will fix pipes. I will fix toilet. I will fix anything. Just keep me happy and fat.
You pull up bloomers. It look like renovated fireplace down there.
He's
All
big.
I would need a man for is to open this jar of jalapenos that I've been trying to open for weeks.
I will open jar of jalapenos for
Perfect.
you and then mount on wall.
Yes.
Like deer head or television.
I will open betwixt cheeks. You watch him. Very, very strong.
I will kill a moose and squirrel, if you know what I mean. I will murder that squirrel underneath your bloomers.
Oh, my God.
Hey, open this jar of jalapenos for me. How long have you been trying to open this jar of jalapenos?
It's probably been like 3-4 months.
So it's sitting there mocking you, and it's as of yet just
and then sometimes when I'm feeling it, I'm like, all right, today's the day. I loosened it up enough, and I still can't
But
get it
you don't
open.
have one of those contraptions that you put around, like a collar that goes around a difficult
I've tried
jar
like a
lid.
rubber.
Did you run it underwater?
I've done everything.
You
I
don't
Hang it
can't
on the
open
counter?
You don't have people in your life. I will bang on the counter
I
for
asked my
you.
5-month-old, and he just stared at
Well,
me.
that
Yeah,
probably is
he's
not
just
going to help it. What about a neighbor? Or if you don't have a family member come over every once in a while?
No.
Can you ask
Maybe
your-
I'll just bring it over to someone's house and be like,
Can you open this?
Bring it in here. I'll
open it.
open it.
Perfect.
One of us will open it. You are going to be neck deep in fresh jalapenos.
I love eating jalapenos from the jar. It's such a good snack. And then I get the jalapeno blues, and then it's not fun.
It is such good snack in middle
what?
of night,
The
and then you
jalapeno
spend all night
blues.
farting.
Jalapeno blues.
Yeah, your stomach hurts really bad.
And you call that the jalapeno blues.
Yeah.
We call them the jalapeno browns.
Jalapeno hots.
Jalapeno Brown, by the way, he was a wide receiver for the Colts back in the day, if you remember.
Jalapeno.
Yeah. Wow, the jalapeno. So you'll eat jalapenos out
Yeah.
of just straight.
Yep.
No chaser, out of a jar.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get the jalapeno blues.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, I love spicy food.
I do too, but I've never sat there and ate a jar of jalapenos.
Is that weird?
Never. Yeah.
I like them on food.
like
I've never
nachos
thought of
or-
them as a snack.
And then your throat hurts because it's burning.
Well,
and it's so
yeah.
good.
So you like that.
Yeah. I'll drink the juice.
Oh, boy.
Wow. You put it in some margarita. You don't drink though.
Mm-mm.
This is what it is, Rob. These are the lengths to which people are pushed when they're trying to maintain their sobriety.
Yeah.
She's like, I love jalapeno juice. I need
gonna
something to make me feel alive
Burn
since I
my
can't drink.
mouth off.
Yeah.
Ah, it reminds me of Malort.
The jalapeno blues. Now, how long do those last?
Could be a day. Could be. It's until you poop.
Oh, you don't know.
It tells you.
Till she has the
Right.
jalapeno squirts.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to use corn as a timer.
I told everyone before I had Wesley that I was going to eat a bunch of corn.
Yeah,
so
of course.
in the delivery room, if I pooped,
Oh,
then
God.
you
Oh,
could see it.
gross.
You just shoot it across it. Ping, 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 ping.
Yeah.
Maybe that doctor's last day. Screw this. Don't care how much I'm making. This sucks. I'm out.
He's like Danny Glover in Lethal Weapon.
I'm too old for this.
Yeah, he's retiring. Sitting on a toilet, and there's a bomb on it.
I'm too old for this shrimp.
All right, the jalapeno blues.
Yeah, it's like a laxative. You just don't know when it's going to hit.
That is a new one for me, I guess.
Same,
All
yeah.
right, well, good. Well, bring that jar in, Jess.
I will.
Yeah,
I
we're going to
will.
figure this out for you.
All right.
We only got a couple of more days left before we split.
Yeah, and then it's a couple more weeks without it.
It's just staring at that jar, mocking you. Hey, want to go to the Magic of Lights out in North Ridgeville? It's through January 3rd. They have the new reimagined, dazzling walkthrough experience there at the Magic of Lights. Simply enough, magicoflights.com for tickets and info. You get my last 4-pack this week. Bring the fam to Magic of Lights. Good luck, caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Alan Cox
Show. WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
We got stuff you want.
Buzzard Radio
is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh my God, I forgot about Alan. Okay, do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Cavaliers are back on the floor tonight. They're going to be in D.C. to play the Wizards. 7 o'clock tip tonight, 6:30 pregame, minutes after we roll out for the weekend. You'll get your Cavs coverage here on MMS. I will have the last pair of tickets for you for 1 week from tonight. That's the back half of that Cavs Bulls series. First game Wednesday in Chicago, then 1 week from tonight here at home. So 5:10 this afternoon, last two tickets for that Cavs Bulls two-game series here in Cleveland. But every single bucket and missed shot and squeak of the sneaks you'll hear on WMMS, your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers basketball.
Hopefully with a reduced rate of missed shots.
That would be great.
That would be ideal.
A reduced rate of missed shots.
Yes.
The RRMS, I believe, if you're keeping your data at home. The Washington Wizards have thus far been a terrible team. So we'll see what happens tonight. But MMS and on the iHeartRadio app, you can listen to the Cavaliers game tonight at 7 o'clock. Hey, Scott.
Hi, everybody.
What's going on, Scott? How are you?
I'll defer on that question because no one wants to hear that.
Well, okay. Give me in as much as you can be concise about it. I know there's a lot of it's difficult to make these explanations succinct, Scott, but just give us a brief update.
I'm back at work. It's the first week back.
Okay, back at work. And has that been difficult for you?
Yeah, actually. I got used to being a lazy bum and laying in bed 20 hours a day trying to heal. And then I am sore. I feel like I worked 89 hours this week. I am sore in places I didn't know I could hurt.
Well, sure. You've gone from 0 to 60, haven't you?
Yeah.
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 But you continue to be on the mend at least?
It's the way it works is it's healed enough to where I can be working, and first day I could tell already the process is starting again, where it's just starting to dissolve from the inside. It feels like there's just like a little acid dripping from the inside. We'll see what happens. I guess.
So you're doing good, is what you're saying,
Yeah,
Scott.
Rob, it's acid. Insofar as the phrase acid dripping from the inside is a positive thing.
Right.
Yes, prognosis positive is what we're talking about. All right. He's cosplaying the Alien movie franchise over there, Rob. Okay, Scott, how can I help?
Yeah. Well, two quick things. I heard you're talking about the Christmas special, and Rob, I didn't know you did that because I was there for that. I think it was the first one.
You did the first one with us, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't. Did I meet you that day?
You did.
I just must have not put it together then, because I think the first couple of times I met you, I'm like, oh, hi.
Well, yeah.
Who are you?
I was just the background guy for the first 3 years I was here. So, it wasn't that big a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel
Till I got thrust into the limelight.
Yeah, the Alan Cox Show. Blah. Well,
And
first
I
on
always
RMG.
Sorry. I always forget to tell you every time I talk to you that I do like these theme weekends, and how many times I talk to you and I keep forgetting. So I'm on the phone now. Like these like 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever's. They make me feel like an old man that likes to relive the times that were happy. So keep the weekends going. I like those.
Anything to make you a little happier, Scott. I will do them every weekend if they put a smile on that face of yours.
If we can stem the tide of internal acid with the specialty weekends,
That's right.
That's exactly what we'll do.
So speaking of putting a smile on my face, I might have to get myself out to Latvia.
Right?
This is what I'm saying. Now, a handful of people did point out to me on the text. They go, Alan, sadly, the shortage of Latvian men is probably because they're getting thrust into the war in Ukraine. And that's probably no small thing either. But, by and large, they're like, yeah, these guys are otherwise not in great shape. Get thee to Latvia, Scott.
I do love me some Latvian women. If I can tell you a quick story, I won't get too lascivious.
You mean Latvians?
Ribald.
You mean Latvian hookers?
I mean,
they're women too. They're women
No,
first.
I know there are women. I'm just saying, knowing Scott as we do, what's the likelihood he met a Latvian civilian? Probably not. She was probably in the business, right?
Of course.
Yes.
Damn it. I was really hoping no.
No, you think he's walking down the street meeting Latvian women?
I was hoping he had there was a time in his life where he had a Latvian friend or something. I don't know. Go ahead, Scott.
He was smuggling things into Estonia, and he met a lady at the border, and they fell in love. On the shores of the Gulf of Riga, they fell in love, Rob. All right, go ahead, Scott.
So what are the odds you think I would have met two Latvian women that are both lovely women? You think that's two? You think that's like the odds of that?
What are the odds? Probably very, very small.
And then when I find out, months or a year later, one of them let slip that they're sisters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like one of my pairs of sisters that I've been able to spend time with.
Imagine being Eskimo sisters, Inuit sisters with stripper Scott, Rob.
And how it comes up,
Wow, that is not a story, with all due respect.
They're together.
That is not a story that's going to want to get told repeatedly around the familial holiday dinner table.
They're together over a holiday, sharing cigarettes. You would not believe. The other day I have a man come and I have a leaky foot. And I say, what is wrong with foot? You have man with leaky foot too? I have man with leaky foot.
He talk about nothing but acid springing from inside body. And then some of the acid came out and onto my face. I did not know what...
Was this man Scott? Was his name Scott? Yes.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, we are Eskimo sisters on top of real sisters.
Did he have you ride him like pony and grab ponytail? Did he tell you to get on his back and kick him in the butt?
No, it's funny because the way it works, I don't want to peel back the curtain too much, but they have to make sure they're being safe. So you have to, provide references, and they talk to each other. Like, hey, I got this request from this guy that put your name down. Oh, yeah, he's fine. Yeah,
did he spend a lot of time peeling back your curtains? He certainly did, yes. He found my hidden stash of borscht. Oh, boy. Wait, we have had sexual congress with the same American man.
Oh, boy. Scott, he is a world traveler, the world of poontang.
Yes.
He's like Jules Verne over here. Wow.
De la terra a la poon.
Yeah. All right, listen. Thank you, Scott. Good luck. Enjoy the weekend. Happy holidays if we don't talk to you. There's Stripper Scott back at work, doing his thing, trying to keep his head above water.
Scott. Their daddy issues. Give him a boner, stripper Scott.
Our buddy Ethan up there in Rochester, he goes, Jesus, that must be one hell of a jar of peppers if Jess has spent 3 months trying to open the same jar. Why wouldn't she just buy another jar of jalapenos? At this point, I've got to think, and I don't want to speak for you, I've got to think it's the principle of the thing by now.
It is.
It's the principle.
The dedication.
Dedication.
You can always go back to it. Just go get another jar in the meantime.
I mean...
Alan, that jar gets open. Her nickname's going to be Ingestinal Distress.
God.
A little clunky, but I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But once I get it open...
And you drink the juice and all of it.
Nothing goes to waste.
Right. Waste not, want not. She's got them from rooter to tutor, Rob. Even them peppers.
And I think they're extra spicy.
Right.
I don't remember. I haven't looked at them in a long time.
I have hot snakes, you guys.
What's hot snakes?
It's when the diarrhea comes out like a hot snake.
Andy!
I get hot snakes and bubble gut.
Andy, stop talking about hot snakes.
Hot snakes, jalapeno blues, potato.
Right.
You call it whatever you want. Stephen Canton. Alan, fun fact, the Chicago Bulls currently have the longest losing streak in the league at 7 games in a row. Yeah, that is fun, Steve. Oh, what a fun fact. Oh, yes.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah. That's no joke, though, bro. We were goofing about it when he was on the phone, but imagine 2 Latvian women who come to the conclusion they've both had sex with strippers.
It was the first thing that popped into my head.
Yes.
I have to tell you a story, sister. You would not believe what happened. I was in room with man, and foot begins to leak. And I say to him, sir, foot is leaking. And he says, yes, this is normal for me.
Wait, you were with man leaky foot?
Yes.
I was with man with leaky foot.
No.
Yes.
What was his name?
His name was Stripper something.
Stripper Scott. Oh, my God.
Oh.
We have sex with same man.
Oh, we need to get double shots.
Oh, pass the vodka.
Okay, I'm going to want to have more cigarette after this. This is putting gross taste into my mouth now.
Do not tell our third and fourth sisters.
Imagine they go to them, too.
Uh-huh.
We were both with man with leaky foot. Us, too.
How many feet does he have?
How long can foot leak and person be alive?
Most people tap out at 2 feet.
I got an email from who? Somebody emailed me and said, oh, Kevin. Alan, I'm convinced that Lil Jon is a big fan of the show Too Close for Comfort. I was listening to the song. I was listening to the song Get Low. And he very clearly says Monroe in the middle there. Monroe. Kevin in Akron is convinced Lil Jon, you know the song Get Low.
Yeah, of course.
From the window to the wall. When the perspiration drops from your testicles.
Close.
Oh, skeet. Well, hold on. I didn't hear Monroe.
Is it in that part? Monroe.
He says it's right after he says, let me sock it to you.
Right there. It goes, get low.
Monroe.
Is it Monroe? Good take.
Lil Jon has such a soothing voice.
Monroe. He really does, doesn't he?
Mhm.
You really want to put your kids to sleep with that.
Oh, all the time. I do.
Lil Jon. Yeah, you rock Lil Wesley to sleep with Lil Jon.
Yeah. He likes the one song. It's not Lil Jon, but I can't remember what
The
it is.
Yin Yang Twins.
Oh, we have a hype playlist.
Wasn't that Lil Jon and the Yin Yang Twins?
Sure was.
Yeah.
They played at the last Cavs game I went to. They were the halftime entertainment.
Oh, yeah?
The Yin Yang Twins. It was great.
All right.
They did that song, and you see all these parents who have no idea what skeet means.
Yes.
And the kids are singing it with their parents, and I'm like, oh, that's just awkward.
Yeah, but it's just fun.
I know, but they're singing about
skeet.
flying stuff
Yes.
from the windows to the walls.
From the windows to the walls.
Till the sweat drips down.
Where there's got to be an AI version of the song, right? Hold on.
Till the sweat drops down my balls.
All right, listen, you that's what she's playing on her hype playlist.
No, I ad-lib. Well, there's one baby song where I ad-lib. I pretend I'm Lil Jon, and I put some Lil Jon sounds in it.
Right, okay.
Let's go. Or whatever he says.
Turn
Okay.
down for you.
Yes.
Turn down for what? You play that for him?
No, it's called One Little Finger.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
It's a baby song.
There's a documentary on HBO. I don't know if it's premiering this weekend, but I was watching something and they had a trailer for it. It's called Happy and You Know It. And it starts streaming on Christmas Day. And it's a documentary about annoying kids music. So they talk to the Wiggles. I'll tell you, the guy who's really mad is the guy who did the original Baby Shark. And then that app company stole it from him.
Yep.
That Pink Fong, they took it, changed it, made tons of money on it. This guy sued them, but he lost. He did it back in 2011. A guy named Jonathan Wright. He was doing music as Johnny Only. And here's his original version of Baby Shark.
Baby shark do
baby shark, baby shark,
Sounds like Brian.
Sucks.
baby shark. Mama shark, mama shark,
I mean, it all sucks, but
no,
I mean, the guy.
the cadence is wrong.
Well, that's his version, and
I
he said
know.
they stole it. Yeah.
And they made it better.
Well, he's sued him.
How much harder is that?
Yeah.
This guy's his dues are off. His that's nonsense. It's terrible.
Nevertheless, it was his song.
Well, you know what? They wouldn't have stolen it and made it better. If that group of people that stole it released that, they wouldn't have had a hit.
Yeah. I guess that's a good point. Anyway, this documentary is called Happy and You Know It. And it's a lot of parents being like, yeah, this music makes me want to blow my brains out, but my kids love it. I'm so happy that my daughter, my 9-year-old, was never into this kind of stuff. She was never into Baby Shark. She never wanted to hear Kids Bop. She doesn't even care about, what the hell is it called? Frozen. Couldn't care less about that stuff. She wants to watch Bob's Burgers and The Simpsons and Gumball and Gravity Falls. I'm so happy.
Speaking of,
never had to put up with that stuff.
Happy and you know it. Did you ever see the video of Craig Robinson doing it on Jimmy Kimmel?
No.
He curses. So if you're gonna play it, try to find an edited version.
He curses on Kimmel.
On Fallon. Craig Robinson is on Fallon, and he starts to play
right, but
the
he
piano.
can't curse on Fallon.
They believe. Well, I think you get the unedited version if you search it. Like you don't get the
Tonight
edited.
Show for 2014.
Yeah, it's.
Stop your feet, you motherfucker.
Oh,
yeah. So he does. The way the clip goes is he actually sings it the second time. So he's trying to take him through, and he goes, "If you're happy and you know, clap your hands," and the whole place claps. And then when he gets to stomp your feet, if you're happy and you know, and everybody claps again, and that's when he says, "It's stomp your feet, you mother effers."
I think it was just
classic.
We go back a little ways with Craig Robinson. He just had a birthday again, I think.
He is one of the funniest dudes. Oh, God, is he funny. I think his stand-up's great.
Well, yeah, but he made a big deal about it. He said he retired.
Well, that was old.
No, a couple months ago. He's like, I'm retiring from stand-up, blah, blah. Like, he lost a bunch of weight, right? He was keeping himself in shape. His birthday was like a few days before Halloween. And, but he was like, yeah, I'm retiring. It was like in all like the, entertainment blogs and stuff like that. He's retiring from stand-up. But now I see him doing stand-up again. I'm happy about that, but I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, I think he's amazingly funny. Very, very
he's
funny.
Great.
Dude.
Yeah, he just turned 54 a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I love that clip. That was from 2014, you said?
2014.
Holy cow.
Yeah, he's from Chicago, went to ISU.
Did he really?
He did. Illinois State. And then he got a master's in education. He was a teacher at St. Xavier, which is a private college in Chicago. But yeah, a couple of months ago, they were like, Craig Robinson announces he's retiring from stand-up. So I wasn't sure if that was a bit, but I was like, I mean, it's not like the guy does the road, really. Occasionally he would. That was the last time he was on this show. I think he did Hilarities. But for the most part, he just does, like, in and around L.A. was doing shows.
I think once you make office money, you probably stop touring hard for a while if you don't need to, I would imagine.
I guess. He had a show on that didn't last very long, and I thought it was great. There was the Craig Robinson Show, I think, where he played a teacher.
Yeah.
But then he had a show on Peacock called Killing It. Did you watch that?
I did not.
It only lasted 2 seasons. It was him and this I guess, woman who's a real big deal in Australia, this comedian named Claudio Doherty. And he's just a guy who's living in Miami. He has a daughter with his ex-wife. His ex-wife is deaf, so the actress is actually deaf playing her, so there's a lot of signing in this show. But he's trying to find a way to make money, and so he gets on board that whole, the Python challenge in Miami?
Yep.
So he and this woman decide to go into, like, the world of python hunting. I don't think anybody watched it. It was 2 seasons, and then it got canceled, but it was so funny.
Oh, go watch it.
Called Killing It. Yeah,
Even
it's
2
over,
seasons.
it's over on Peacock.
I think he's great. I'd watch him do anything. Hot Tub Time Machine.
So as far as whether or not, to Kevin and Akron, whether or not Lil Jon says Monroe in this, I don't know, in Get Low. But you hear what you want to hear, right?
Monroe.
Monroe. All right. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate the heads up. Want to go to a Monsters game? How about it? It's Cleveland Rocks night. Rob and I will be your leggy and vivacious hosts. It's Saturday, January 3rd. We won't even be back live yet on the air, so we'll see you out there. Cleveland Rocks night. The first 2,000 fans will get the Jake Christensen Interskate 71 poster. Get there early. They're playing the Charlotte Checkers. MonstersHockey.com for all of the pertinent information. You get my last 2 pair here. 4-pack of tickets, Monsters Checkers for Cleveland Rocks night coming up January 3rd. Ringing the new year with some cold steel on ice. Good luck, Horten. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio.
216-578-1007. You want to join us live, or 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to send me a text. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, drop messages there for us as well.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jess may not understand what a tricycle or a bicycle is or know the names of cheese, but I'm glad to hear she at least gets Seinfeld references. Little Yeti Seinfeld. Take it easy, guys.
Golly, that's a bit of a problematic recreation there. I don't know. Little Jerry. Yeah, Jess has had two cars, both named Jerry Seinfeld. One was Little Jerry Seinfeld, right? Yeah.
Hey, is that your chicken making all that noise?
Oh, Jerry loves the morning.
Who?
Little Jerry Seinfeld. I named my chicken after you.
Thanks, that's very sweet, but that is not a chicken.
Of course it is. I picked it out myself.
Well, you picked out a rooster.
Well, that would explain little Jerry's poor egg production.
Oh, Kramer, you are incorrigible. You see Jerry Seinfeld popping up in the new Larry David show.
I didn't know. What's the new Larry David show?
It's untitled yet. There is, HBO was rolling out kind of a montage of shows that are going to be coming in the next year in 2026. And one of them is an untitled Larry David show. And it looks like it might be. Did you ever watch Drunk History?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the Derek Waters show. It looks like it's going to be not that same premise, but like a period sitcom, like he's in old-timey gear or something.
Oh, boy.
I don't know how to describe it. It's an untitled Larry David thing, but one of the clips in the montage was him and Jerry Seinfeld in like powdered wigs or something. So
interesting.
That is part of the HBO slate.
Gotta wonder
for
how much they're
2026.
paying those guys. My God, it must be a fortune.
I bet they're just doing it for the love of the game at this point. I mean, they don't need the money.
Oh, I know they
So
don't,
it's like a matter of,
But to get them to do anything, you got to. There has to be a massive amount of money attached to it. Has to be.
You're probably right, but I still get the vibe from both of those guys that they don't like sitting around. Larry David back in the day, famously, he left Seinfeld before the show was off the air. And so Jerry just ended up doing everything. He was the EP, he was the head writer, all that kind of stuff. And he talked about how very difficult it was because before that, it was him and Larry David. And Larry David was burned the F out. And was, at the time, when we've talked about this, when you're in it, you're like, I got to get out of this. And then you're out of it and you're like, I got to get back into this. And I think that's what happened with Larry David. I mean, Curb Your Enthusiasm was on longer than Seinfeld.
Yes.
I think number of seasons and length of time, because he would take like 5-6 years off in between seasons. But I think he did 11 seasons over the course of 20 years.
Oh, he's teamed up with the Obamas for this. The Obamas are executive producing the show. And it is there's no name on it yet, but it says it is where the hell, I just flew by it. Oh, yeah.
It's just how white folks will do you.
A sketch comedy limited series about American history. So sketch comedy, it's going to have that Curb vibe to it. So it's probably going to be that Larry David unscripted type of thing, which is going to be great.
That's just how white folks will do you.
Well,
6
listen,
episodes.
Nobody wants to teach actual history in school anymore, so they might as well have some kind of Larry David tinged comedic parody history.
It'll teach history still, kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sure. What's the deal with suffrage?
David will also star in all 6 episodes.
There you go. A limited series.
Oh, man, I can't wait.
Congratulations.
I always want new stuff from those guys.
Little Jerry Seinfeld. Have you been reading the Liam Neeson story?
No.
Okay, so Liam Neeson is catching flack because he narrates some documentary, RFK, Captain Brainworm over there, who's like, decimated the CDC. These guys have all kinds of like manufactured claims about crayons cause autism and eat horseworm or all this crap, right? RFK Jr., anti-vax, the whole bit. Well, I guess they did a documentary called Plague of Corruption, and Liam Neeson is the narrator. And people are like, what the hell is this? Because Liam Neeson has always been very pro-vaccine. He does work for UNICEF around the world. He's a very upfront guy with that kind of stuff. And people are like, did he get tricked into doing this? Because that has happened before where they'll get prominent people to narrate or be part of a documentary, and then in the editing process, it's something completely different. And so people are like, did Liam Neeson, what's going on here? So he's had to try to do damage control over this thing and be like, no, I'm very much in favor of vaccines, and it's a remarkable part of human history and blah, blah, blah. And so they're like, why is he a part of this documentary? And he doesn't quite explain. I mean, listen, you can do whatever you want to do. But when you lend your name to something, people assume that that is an endorsement of it. I remember about 10, 15 years ago, there was a documentary called The Principle. And it was all this fake science about how, in reality, the Earth is the center of the solar system, right? And they got this actress named Kate Mulgrew, who, if you're a Star Trek nerd, she was Captain Janeway in one of those Star Trek iterations. But Kate Mulgrew is a very accomplished actress. She was in an Apple show last season called, oh God, what was the Apple show with where they were? It was based on a true story. The Philly guys running dope.
I didn't watch that. I heard about that though.
It was called Dope Thief. It was great. Brian Tyree Henry, and yeah, it was really good. Called Dope Thief. Him and Diego Mora. And Kate Mulgrew is in it. Anyway, long time ago, Kate Mulgrew narrates, and they talk to a bunch of prominent scientists and astrophysicists, guys like Michio Kaku and Larry Krauss, in this documentary. And all of them are like, oh, they re-edited this whole thing. We had no clue it was going to be like this pseudo-science, made-up crap documentary, but their voices were in it, their faces were in it. Some people are like, is this what happened to Liam Neeson?
Now, Liam Neeson probably just saw a paycheck, to your point. Those guys aren't making $20 million a movie anymore.
I know they're not, but he does so many movies now. Does he need?
Maybe. I don't know what the guy's life is. You know,
I don't either.
That's the thing, right? Like, how much you think he made to do Naked Gun? Which was not good.
Well, I've tried to watch it twice now.
Oh, God.
And
it was not good.
It wasn't. And I was so bummed out because I really, really wanted to. Anyway, all the people around RFK Jr., by the way, keep trying to drill down this thing that, like, he's not anti-vaccine, he's anti-BS and blah, blah, blah. He doesn't know what the hell he is. Well, we do know what he is. He's not a medical professional or a scientist of any stripe whatsoever, but he's running the CDC. Okay, fine. That's not even like a scandal anymore because everybody in position in this current administration has zero business being in their position. But Liam Neeson narrating this documentary, they're like, yeah, I don't even know where you watch the thing. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing. I don't know if it's going to be in theaters. I have no idea. But he's doing PR on this now. He's like, I don't know that he did really explain. He's just like, no, I'm not anti-vax. I'm not. But I wonder how many people down the list said no before they got to Liam Neeson. Yes.
Did you see the, speaking of not wanting to explain things, did you see the Gene Simmons interview?
He was walking the red carpet at that Kennedy Center honors, and where the guy says, how do you feel that Trump is doing?
Yeah.
And he goes, why does it matter?
Yeah. And he goes into a whole diatribe, Gene Simmons style. I'm here with a perfectly fine, sexy woman tonight, and I don't understand why you would care what I think.
He's there with Shannon Tweed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you? It's the epitome of Gene Simmons' answer.
But also, here's what I'll say: when you're a reporter on the red carpet, I guess you have to make a split-second decision. Am I going to ask Gene Simmons am I going to try to get an incisive and substantive answer from? And you're not gonna.
Never.
Like, why would you? So people are like, oh, that's a gotcha question. It's not a gotcha question. It's a perfectly valid question to ask a guy, just not Gene Simmons.
No.
Because who cares what Gene Simmons? I like Gene Simmons, but really, to Gene Simmons' own point, why do you care what I think?
Yeah, people used to speak their minds in a booth. Now, well, you're out here asking me questions. Like, he's not.
The guy drives
wrong.
a 2012 Honda Pilot. He calls us all the time.
Isn't it 2014?
Maybe.
I feel like it's a little newer.
Oh, okay.
I think 12 might be a little old for Gene Simmons.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Gene Simmons of Kiss and of myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was. It was funny because it was clearly a guy who did not understand who he was talking to, asking that question.
Yeah.
But you just see Gene glaze over instantly. He's like, "Yeah, here we go."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, have you talked about Gwen Stefani and the Hallow app?
I saw that too.
No, but it's her thing. She does a Jesus app. Gwen Stefani's way into Jesus. And she married Blake Shelton. That's not by accident, right? You have similar values to somebody that you're going to marry. And she was with, when she was a younger woman, she was with Gavin Rossdale for many years.
I think that.
And she got older, and I'm sure some things changed in her life. And she married Blake Shelton, and she's very, very into Jesus. And so as a result of that, there's an app, prayer app. And so you'll see a lot of her promos on social media. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I think it's hogwash, but it's her life. She can do what she wants.
It's a paid app, too.
And I don't know why people are giving her a hard time.
Pay to pray.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, it's paid.
Yep.
Yeah, but isn't every app paid?
I don't know.
Every single app now, if you want more than the basic fundamental functions of an app, they give you the bare minimum of everything. And then they go, hey, it's only $5 a month from here on out.
Yeah, I think people are just pissed off just with Gwen Stefani.
But I don't know why.
Gwen Stefani is.
I don't know why. We're playing her on the 90s weekend here
sure
on
are.
WMMS.
Yes,
Heard
we
it earlier.
are.
I've met Gwen Stefani on a couple of occasions, many years ago. And she was a lovely person. I don't care what she believes.
I don't either.
As long as she's not trying to hammer those shoes onto other people's feet.
People are giving her crap, though, over the fact that she's the girl power woman, or was. And then it's, the app is a lot of, anti-abortion content, that sort of stuff, fueled by the whomever, right? And they're saying that that's where everybody's flipping out. Again, I couldn't care less.
Yeah, but
I don't care.
Right, but it's like you're going to have the usual suspects associated with this kind of stuff. You're going to have Gwen Stefani. You're going to have Mark Wahlberg. He's a big Jesus guy, too. I think they were doing so when they first rolled out. I think they were doing stuff with Russell Brand, and then he got that rape beef on him, and they were like, ew, maybe
dear,
not.
Yes, that's not ideal.
Right. No, listen, man, I don't believe in any of this stuff. But if you do, that might be a valuable app for you. I don't know.
$70 a year offers Catholic prayers, meditation, and Bible stories, which has been criticized for its conservative anti-abortion focus.
But that's what a religious app is going to be. I grew up
I'm
Catholic.
not disagreeing.
Yeah, that's what that's going to be. It's not going to – everybody thinks that, since Pope Leo is the Pope now, that the Catholic Church is like, hey, what's up, everybody? They think that the church is like Poochie from The Simpsons or something,
People definitely
it's not.
Yeah, they thought there was going to be a lot more moving and shaking, I think, because the Pope was American. That's not going to change the church.
The Pope is the most popular guy that nobody pays attention to, right? There's some novelty that he's from the United States. I love that he's from Chicago. I love that. But it doesn't change,
the beliefs of the Catholic Church are still the same.
No, it doesn't change the function of what's been. And so you either stay with that or you grow up and you get out. And, Gwen Stefani, somewhere along the line, she got really into Jesus. Probably part of her association with Blake Shelton. That's fine.
That's what
I don't care. I didn't even know what it was until I saw her. I don't know. The algorithm was putting that in as an ad for something. I'm like, okay, that doesn't affect me, but there's a lot of people who might enjoy that. And you're going to pay for most apps now. It doesn't matter if it's a prayer app. It's a business. It's still a business. Just like the Catholic Church. It's a business. And so, and by the way, put your money where your mouth is. You don't think all that stuff's worth a couple of ducats? Think of it as tithing. How about that? It's 21st century tithing.
Listen, if it moves
to Gwen Stefani.
If it's moving my prayer to the top of the list, I'm paying. I'm in. But
like special dispensation.
Right. Hey,
see.
Look, I paid $70 for this. JC.
Yeah.
I'd like some special attention paid.
Right.
Perhaps.
Well, it's something to consider.
Yeah.
But I don't have for whoever asked me that on the text, I don't have a problem with whatever she's doing. That's fine.
And we are playing some No Doubt this weekend on the Buzzard.
I heard Spiderwebs.
Yeah.
I heard Stansbury play Spiderwebs.
Great song.
Hey, Rap.
Hey, Pope, how you doing?
Hey, it's the Pope.
How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up?
I heard you guys giving Gwen Stefani a hard time.
No one was giving Gwen Stefani a hard time, Pope. I'm just letting you know we were just reporting on the story.
You know, I got a cut of every sale on that app, so shut up, Rap. I got a piece.
A good taste?
I get a taste.
I mean, $70 a year doesn't seem bad. Do you get special consideration on your prayers?
You sure do.
Yeah?
I put them right at the top of the line.
So it gets right to you.
And you get half off all ales Italian beef. You get a coupon a month. You say to yourself, what if I don't live in Chicago? How does this help me? It doesn't help you, but it's a part of the travel. And if you find yourself there, you can get half off Italian beef.
That's a good deal. That's a great deal.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you see every single one of those prayers that come through.
I don't see them. They go directly to Gwen Stefani.
And then who?
She's like a part-time something. And then who?
Yeah.
And she sends them up to the big guy upstairs.
Oh, so it just skips you.
Yeah, it skips me.
Wow.
I'm busy, Rap.
All right, I didn't know if that was
all this
allowed.
nonsense.
I mean, you're the head of the church. I didn't know if that was an allowed thing.
Head of the church, I ain't head of the app.
True, that is
Two
true.
different things. So she sends them to the big guy upstairs.
How's things going over at the Vatican? You having a nice
By
time?
big guy upstairs, I mean Elliot Weintraub. He's our head of business development.
Are you getting settled in over the Vatican, Pope?
I sure am.
Yeah, you liking it?
Yeah, it's all right. We got an apartment.
Yeah, I saw you. You were the first one to go back quite some time to the old stomping grounds.
Yeah, I call it my papal stabbing cabin, Rap. Not like that.
What is it you're stabbing?
Yeah, well, I'm stabbing things. I gotta go, Rap. There's a lot of prayers coming in on this app. I gotta send them to Gwen Stefani, all right?
All right,
and
Pope.
then up to Elliot.
All right,
we'll
Pope.
go from there.
Okay, Pope. All right, Pope. Thank you. Thank you, Pope.
All right, Pope. Thank you, Pope.
Thank you, Pope.
Yeah.
Well, listen, one of the first times we spoke, he told me not to call him by those formal names because I said I said Pope the first time. He's like, I like that. And then
He
we
didn't
moved-
want you calling him Your Excellency,
Excellency,
or
or
anything
I
like
might have
that.
said
Yeah,
Eminence.
Your Eminence, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's very unassuming. You know, that's part of that Midwestern charm.
He's something. I'm always thrilled when he joins us.
Well, time out of his busy day.
Still want to know what he's stabbing in
Hey,
that cabinet
listen.
is.
All right. I have got to take... yeah, well, some things are better left unanswered, Rob.
Right.
Like they told us in Catholic school anytime they didn't have an answer. Well, it's a mystery.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Science.
Let me take a break here. 35192. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel. You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
This weekend, the buzzard backs up to the 90s.
Welcome. You've got 90s.
And we're going deep.
Even deeper. Is that all you got?
If you heard it here in the 90s, you'll hear it here this weekend.
I want you to listen to me, and I will say this again. We will not play music from any other decade.
It's nothing but the 90s on 100.7 WMMS.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford Truck.
Life's better with American Family Insurance because we know you love working weekends. If it means working on your dream home, both inside and out. And we're here to help protect those dreams so you can enjoy peace of mind. Save up to 40% when you bundle home and auto. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Some exclusions apply. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
It's Alan here with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, is it a good time for a new Jeep?
Absolutely, Alan. This month, save big on every new Jeep during the Wrap Up the Year sales event.
Give me an example of that.
Purchase a 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee L with 0% APR, or lease a new 2026 Compass Limited for only $429 a month. 42 months, only $429 due at signing. No security, 30 cents per mile over 35,000.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
Your ticket to big savings is that big blue envelope in your mailbox. Valpak. It's brimming with deals from big name brands and your favorite local spots. Dining, services, Stuff you're already buying, all for less. And you could score $100 or other instant prizes just for opening it. Or save even faster with
to get to Greenport today.
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
And then the radio started playing, which made it even worse. It made it more bizarre.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yeah. When I started grammar school, I used to stop off in the vestibule. Every time that bell would ring, I'd take out my ding-a-ling-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling. Everybody sing, I
always thought this song had a peppier tempo to it.
It
I
does.
Didn't remember. Yeah.
There's a live version. That was the
This
version.
is the live version.
Is it?
Yeah, I thought that there was the one you're talking about. I think was the one I was looking for, but I couldn't.
That
find
has
it.
the crowd singing along with him.
Yeah, Chuck Berry and Steve Miller, one of them. Anyway, somebody sent me that today is National Ding-a-ling Day. I don't know what that means, but I guess when Chuck Berry took a break from farting into hookers' faces, he was singing songs for people.
In between water sports moments.
Yes. Well, listen, he was a guy who took life by the horns, Rob, and really...
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. December the 12th, National Ding-a-ling Day. Every day has a day, and some of them make more sense than others. You know, if you work for the National Broccoli Council, you got to figure out when you can have National Broccoli Day. But Ding-a-ling Day on December the 12th. And nobody has a day to themselves, right? It's also Gingerbread House Day. It's also the International Day of Neutrality. Well, I don't know how to feel about that.
Pretty neutral.
It's also National Ambrosia Day. Wouldn't that be around Thanksgiving? There was no ambrosia at Thanksgiving dinner this year.
I thought you meant it was just a band celebration day.
I mean, it absolutely should be. But, you know, pre-Thanksgiving, I was going off on this whole big tirade about how my grandmother used to make ambrosia or frozen Waldorf salad, that kind of stuff. And my mom, in her infinite wisdom, historically has tried to recreate some of my grandmother's dishes. I don't know if it's because they're labor-intensive. I don't know if it's because everything was prohibitively expensive in the Trump economy. Everything's terrible. And so I would imagine that those pineapple chunks and maraschino cherries aren't going to buy themselves, Rob. There was no ambrosia at the Thanksgiving dinner table. On the subject of Gwen Stefani and that Catholic prayer app, Mike in Parma texted, I am a holy app girl. I am a holy app girl. Instead of hollaback girl, I assume.
I would, yeah.
So maybe you're right. Maybe it is Ambrosia the Band Day.
It's got to be, right?
I don't think so.
Should be.
These guys were hot for a minute back in the day, and when people hear the song, they go, oh, I like this song, but they have no idea who did it. How Much I Feel, of course, that was another big one from Ambrosia. This is something that'll show up on one of your yacht rock playlists.
This one's a bop.
What's the demarcation line? How do you distinguish between a banger and a bop? Because I don't want to misuse them.
It's the
right?
person saying it.
Is that as simple as that?
Your personal preference.
I always think of a banger as being more up-tempo. Where a bop, you can really just kind of like...
Vibe with?
Yeah, you can vibe with it. You can get your shoulders and your head into it.
Yep.
And, you know, is that fair to say, right? Nobody would go, oh, this is a banger. You'd say, this is a bop.
You could say this is a banger.
Would you headbang to this?
No, but I don't
not headbang.
I don't headbang to anything. I mean, I'm a pretty laid-back metalhead, which I'll tell you what, Jess.
With hair like that.
Well, nevertheless, We do a metal show here on the Buzzard. Funny you should mention that. Tomorrow night, it'll be our last 2 hours to midnight of the year of 2025, Rob. We won't even return live to the friendly confines until January the 10th. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler come in here on Saturday nights, and we do 120 minutes of nothing but metal. And we got some local stuff this weekend. There's a local band called 10,000 Rambos. And the song we're going to play from them is 58 seconds long. That should give you a little idea of what to expect. We're going to play a band called Frog Mallet. We're going to play Cleveland's very own Chimera. We gave away a bunch of tickets for Chimera Christmas, the 16th in a series with them. Might be the last, from what I'm hearing. Iron Reagan, if people go back with them. Some Christmas music from Rob Halford, frontman for the band Judas Priest. You know, he has his own band called Halford. And Robbie does a version of the song We Three Kings. And so a couple of nods to Christmas music. And if you're into, not everybody likes heavy metal Christmas music. Rob Halford is not one of those people. He loves heavy metal Christmas music.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a Pat Butler pick. So anyway, tomorrow night, 10 to midnight, 2 hours to midnight is our metal show, last of 2025.
Today's the birthday of one Patrick Butler.
It sure is.
Yeah, so happy birthday
the big
to our
3-0.
pal Pat.
Congratulations, pal. You did it.
He made it.
Speaking of our friends and colleagues, I believe one Marcus Nolan Esquire and Jennifer Pachano are still in the middle of their radiothon, yes?
Yeah, they're
over
at
on Magic.
Cleveland Clinic. Yeah, for Cleveland Clinic Children's.
I came in here as early as I usually do, but this morning I was able to get in the studio because they were over there doing their thing.
Yep.
They weren't even in here. And so it's an all-day broadcast for Cleveland Clinic where they're raising money, yes?
Yes.
Hot on the heels of our friend Leanne doing the St. Jude's thing, right?
Correct, yeah.
Golly, end of the year.
She raised like $155,000 or something like that
Yeah.
yesterday. Leanne's awesome, man.
That's just probably by smiling at people she was able to raise that money. She's delightful. She's charming and
she's great.
Lovely. Alan, you guys should play some Tomb of Feces. We haven't produced any new music in a long, long time. And so, no Tomb of Feces there. I'll play these guys, though,
project
for you.
Huh? Was that a side project?
Tomb of Feces was my death metal band. A listener was kind enough to make me a custom drum head for my kick drum. But my Kraftwerk, you're thinking of my kind of Kraftwerk side project, Rob.
Yes.
It's called Stinkenhosen.
That's the one.
Yeah, Stinkenhosen hasn't really done a lot of recent stuff either, but Tomb of Feces is... We've been on an extended hiatus, but we're looking forward to getting back to something. Who knows?
You never know what 2026 will bring. Very exciting.
Yeah, you never do. Right. I've got Brian for you.
Nice.
You want some Brian?
Always.
Now, again, this isn't a song that he really does a lot with, but Brian's songs break out in a number of ways. One of them is, What the Hell Is This? Another one is he's really making it his own. And then the third one, when I put these into kind of little mental silos, is he's pretty traditional with it, but can you pick out the song? Sometimes they're real obscure. And I think this one falls into that third silo.
Won't you meet me in Montana? I want to see the mountains in your eyes.
Mm-hmm. Ring any bells?
No. I do not know that song.
Okay. You've never heard Meet Me in Montana?
I don't think that I have.
Okay.
Should I have?
Well, I mean, it was a big song. Mid-'80s, it would have been Meet Me in Montana. Remember Dan Seals?
Seals and Croft?
Seals and Croft. He was
yeah.
also England Dan and John Ford Coley. Well, I'm sorry. His brother was Jim Seals. His brother was Seals and Croft. Dan Seals was his own thing.
Okay.
Like David S. Pumpkins. And he was part of a band called England Dan and John Ford Coley. My mom had that album. I'd really love to see you tonight.
Yep.
That was him. But he did an album with Marie Osmond. And Meet Me in Montana was a big, big hit for them, where they duetted.
It's brand new to me, man.
But Brian, this guy just pulls things out of thin air.
Did he stay true to what the OG sounded like?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Won't you meet me in Montana? I want to see the mountains in your eyes.
I mean, he didn't keep the tempo of it, but
yeah,
I mean,
the tempo was why I assumed that was going to be way slower. When
yeah,
he hit play.
Meet Me in Montana was. Now, of course, we have a lot of bureau chiefs in the great state of Montana. That's big sky country up there, Rob. Let me find the song for you and see if this would have been, the mid-'80s, and this would have been a big duet hit for the two of them. This is when Dan Seals was trying to make the full-on pivot from kind of 70s singer-songwriter to 80s country guy.
Yeah, that's.
And he had a very smooth voice, very.
Raising my hand as a first-timer here, man.
Yeah.
Never heard this one.
Now, Marie Osmond, when I was a kid and Donnie and Marie were on, I had a big crush on Marie Osmond.
So did her brother.
You know what? It's always
Good
kind of the
one.
running joke, right?
Her and Donnie.
Word that her and Donnie were, but, she's had a lot of work done. She does the Nutrisystem or something like that, but I think she still looks good. I think Marie Osmond.
So does Donnie.
Who I think probably her whole body is operated by a system of levers and pulleys. But I think she still looks pretty good. Now, here's what the trouble you run into is that, ironically, in an effort to stay looking young with cosmetic surgery, a lot of times you can end up looking older than you are.
Yes.
I'm not sure how to say that properly. I thought that Marie Osmond was a lot older than she is just because she's had work done pretty consistently. She's only 66.
She's only 66.
Daddy says she's still tired and it's good enough for me.
She's 66 years old.
How old will she be next year then?
Oh, probably 67 years
67.
old. 67, Rob. Next year. The pride of Ogden, Utah. And 8 kids, 5 of them adopted. So she walks the walk. But Marie Osmond, she's had some. Anyway, back in the mid-'80s, simply no way to know how many years ago that was. Alan, can we get a Best of Brian mashup? I mean, I've got the one. I've never, really updated it, but,
I make my living on the evening news.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me something I can use.
We've only just begun. Who's gonna drive you home tonight?
That's why we call him the Cowardly Brian.
Yeah.
He sings like Bert Lahr from the original Wizard of Oz.
Though my tail would lash, I would show compass for every underlip.
Oh, boy, it's hard to tell them apart, right?
is, yeah.
You want to be happy for the rest of your life. Don't make a pretty girl your wife. If you, from my personal point of view, get an ugly girl to marry you.
Sage advice.
That was a tough one for him. That was not his best work.
No, not really.
A lot of creative liberty.
Yeah. It's part of his genius.
You know the day destroys the night. Night divides the day. Try to run, try to hide.
Break on through the other side. Break on through, break.
No,
on
that one
through
was
the
good.
other side.
Now that's how you get the doors properly rated.
Mm-hmm.
You throw some Brian in there. And, of course, as it is Friday, a little under an hour, Rob, we'll do the Friday 5 o'clock finger bang.
Yeah, it's Finger Bang Friday.
With Brian. Brian, your thoughts?
This is my actual penis.
All right, that's not what I asked, but thank you.
The actual.
Actual.
Uh-huh.
Alan, who are your top 5 celebrities to croak in 2026?
Well, Andy Dick snuck into my top 5 after
Boy,
that
Andy
video.
Dick,
Boy,
I mean,
man.
he is still hanging. I don't know who's going to – when people ask that, I assume that you mean not the usual suspects, right? Is Dick Van Dyke going to die in 2026 if he makes it all the way through 2025?
I mean, he's still going to the gym and stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he looks good.
When he shaves, he looks good, right? When Dick Van Dyke lets himself get unkempt, you're like, oh, no, somebody needs to buy that guy a sandwich.
Tomorrow's his 100th birthday.
Tomorrow is?
Yeah.
Wow. How did you know that?
I looked it up.
Oh, that quickly.
Because I thought I read it a while ago, and I thought it was today.
Right, he's 100 tomorrow.
What a guy.
Diagnosis Murder was a show he had about 30 years ago. And I think they gave him a cameo when they rebooted Mary Poppins years ago. Did you watch that? They did a Mary Poppins thing with Emily Blunt. I think that's who played her. And, of course, they threw him a cameo. Night at the Museum, he was in those back in the day. He's got a really, really young wife. He's going to be 100, and his wife is my age. She's 54.
Boy.
Married a woman named Arlene Silver. She was his makeup artist. And, you know, it's always got to be a difficult line of questioning when they go, how do you guys do it with the age difference?
We don't and haven't.
That's the thing.
entire time we've been married.
The woman has to be like, I've never seen his genitalia.
I've got...
He's 46 years older than me. What do you want?
You got to say Clint Eastwood is probably towards the top in that list.
Of people who might die?
Yeah. Like, you don't even really... He doesn't even pop out at stuff anymore. Like, he's just... That's... Last time I saw him, he was doing the, like, pants up to his teats, like, reach for his wallet over his shoulder. Very thin, not looking great, Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, he'll be 96.
Shatner, man, I hate to say it, but Shatner's got to be top 10.
Ironically, Clint Eastwood was talking to chairs way before someone of his age normally would be having conversations with inanimate objects. Shatner looks all right because he's got a couple extra lbs on him.
Yeah, I would put him in my top 10.
But a lot of these guys are smart because you don't realize how old they are because the photos of them that still circulate, they've got so many decades. And I don't mean like stuff from the 70s. I mean stuff within the last 10 years. I remember how crazy it was after Gene Hackman died. And they were like, he was almost never seen in public. Somebody got a picture of him and his wife in like downtown, where they live, Albuquerque, something like that. And he looked like he was 200 years old. And you go, oh, my God, I haven't seen Gene Hackman in forever. And there he is.
You just forget about it.
You
and then
forget.
You're like, oh, right. That was how I was when I saw the picture of Clint Eastwood. Sophia Loren.
That's
91.
why I'm hoping that by the time we get to be that age, the technology will have advanced to the point where we can be wearing like Mission Impossible style masks that render us with an AI face. So people see us and go, oh, my God, that's Alan Cox, I think. And somebody else goes, who? And they go, Alan Cox. And the person goes, who? And they go, you know, Alan Cox. And they go, who? And I thought he was a lot older than that, but look at his face. He's like a walking Snapchat filter. Why not?
My problem with the Akron Rubber Ducks is they'll be responsible and not overserve you alcohol, but they will overserve you hot dogs. And I get gout all the time, and, you know, it's their fault.
Random.
Very.
We were talking about the Akron Rubber Ducks the other day. People were worried they were changing their name because they changed ownership. Gout from too many hot dogs?
I guess so.
I mean, I like hot dogs, but I can't imagine having so many that you would get gout. You know, they're looking for Wienermobile drivers again.
Love that.
I do like to let people know about this. A couple times they do it in the summer, and they're looking for people for the spring or next summer or something. If you've recently graduated college, you can apply through the last day of January. They're looking for kids. They call them hot doggers. They're looking for kids to drive the Wienermobiles. Every so often you'll see them. There used to be one or two. I think there's a fleet of them now. But they every so often you'll see them in Northeast Ohio.
I always see them on the highway.
Yeah. It's a 27-foot-long wiener. And you drive across country and you make these stops. Brand ambassadors would
Do
be
they give
your
out hot dogs?
Yeah.
Huh.
But they pay you like $40,000 and they and benefits. You get a per diem. Imagine you're somebody working your ass off and you can't get benefits at your job, but you get them temporarily because you're driving the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile around. And you're just socking the money away because they're giving you a per diem. Full health benefits package, 18 days of paid time off, and 100% of your hotel expenses covered. So you're not really paying for anything.
No.
You're socking away that $40,000.
You're getting that per diem, but you can only eat hot dogs.
I'll take it.
There you go.
I'll take it. Now they'll only pick 12 people to join the 39th class of hot doggers. They've been doing this for almost 40 years, and the 90th anniversary of the Wienermobile. So you can go to the Kraft Heinz website and submit your application, because only a dozen of you, which is weird because hot dogs come in a pack of 8. I got to take a break. Oh, want to go see Tesla? These guys are on that Motley Crue tour next summer at Blossom, but they're going to be headlining their own tour in the spring. These guys don't like to sit around. And so Jeff Keith and the boys are coming to MGM Northfield Park in February, Saturday the 7th, on the Still Keeping It Real tour. Don't know who's with them, but Tesla, your headliner. Ticketmaster.com for all of the information. Get my last pair of tickets this week. Last two for Tesla. Good luck. 216-578-1007. Be caller 10 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Clouds will mix with some sunshine the rest of the day. A quiet afternoon. We're in the low 30s for highs. Tonight we cloud up. We're back down into the 20s. And then we deal with a snowy, cold weekend. We'll have some morning snow Saturday. Another round of afternoon snow works through. Temperatures will fall from the 20s down to the teens later in the day.
This report is sponsored by Audible. Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Fall for a brooding duke. Dive into a steamy romantasy series from Sarah J. Maas. Or find the perfect rom-com from Lily Chu. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
Keep on driving with Valley Motor City.
My husband's an animal in bed.
Well, you know.
Not in the fun way. Think warthog. With a chainsaw.
Snoring and sleep apnea affect over 90 million people, and 1 out of 4 couples sleep in separate rooms. Advent can help. We've been your one-stop solution for nasal congestion, snoring, and sleep apnea for over 20 years. Unlike many other practices, we focus exclusively on these conditions, so you get comprehensive care under one roof. Advent's unique approach can help you breathe and sleep better, and many avoid a CPAP. Plus, most insurance is accepted for our effective 20-minute in-office treatments.
Hey, the only animal you want in your bed is your dog.
Advent. Sleep better. Sleep together. Learn how you can improve your life at adventknows.com.
Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
Keep a little jingle in your pocket at Ken Ganley Kia, the home of 0, 0, 0. Buy a 2026 Kia with 0 down, 0% financing for 5 years, or 0 payments for 3 months. 2026 Kia Sportage or Sorrento, your choice. $139 lease per month. $139 or 0 down and 0% financing. 24 months, 10K miles per year. Due at signing, Sportage, $44.95. Sorrento, $50.46. No security deposit required. That's right. Sportage or Sorrento, your choice. $139 a month. $139 or zero down and 0% financing. At Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at kenganleykia.com.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 26 Sorrento APR 1667 per month for 1,000 finance. Deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax tag title and doc fee unapproved. Credit through KMF expires 1/5/26.
216-578-1007. Join us live or 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text. Alan, you guys would have a lot more time to do all the things Rob says you don't get to do due to time constraints. If you'd eliminate Brian and his horrible singing, that adds up. Just saying is what this person says.
Just say it somewhere else.
Talk about pet peeves. Well, now I'm just going to want to do it more.
I know.
Right? And that's me, being a juvenile. Of course, absolutely, I will cop to it. A lot of things I don't even want to do until somebody tells me they don't want me to do them. I have a deep-seated mistrust of authority figures. And yet, I'm conflicted, Rob, because I understand the need for boundaries. Anyway, whoever that is, sir or madam, you can huff my hole. Brian ain't going anywhere, all right? Alan, celebrity death pool, I bet Nicholson will go soon. You know what? Why was I Googling Jack Nicholson this morning? Somebody mentioned him, or he had come up as someone he's been retired, but he's reclusive. And I was like, how old now is Jack Nicholson? He's got like 6 kids. He's 88 years old. And this was a guy who back in the day was obviously having dalliances with women much younger than him. 2 of his kids are with this actress named Rebecca Broussard, who, that was a big deal in the late 80s that he was with her. She was an actress in her own right, but she was like 40 years younger than him or something like that. But he was Jack Nicholson, right? But you do get to a point, and I think he was very smart to see it. You do get to a point where even if you're Jack Nicholson, you're like, I don't want to be in public anymore because I don't look the way I used to look. And so now when you see him, like courtside at a Laker game or something like that, right? He's very big. And he's Jack Nicholson. He's 88 years old.
How dare you put me in your death pool? Who the hell do you think you are?
I'd like some form of dinnerware doing 5 easy pieces.
Son of a bitch, you can't handle the truth.
I was watching 5 Easy Pieces not long ago, like a few months back. This classic 70s, probably early 70s, Jack Nicholson. It's famous for a scene where he just screams at this waitress.
Yeah.
But he's a rich kid who's trying to strike out and be an oil worker and kind of get away from his overbearing, wealthy family and kind of cosplays as a redneck. But yeah, Nicholson's 88. Alan, I think Britney Spears will die in 2026. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of
hot take, yeah.
Well, that's the kind of wild card that I think that these celebrity death pools are kind of predicated on calls like that, right? Could Willie Nelson go? Yes, and I hope there's a goddamn national day of mourning when Willie Nelson goes. Alan, of course, Jess knew how old Dick Van Dyke was. He's one of her hotties.
Oh, come on. You're
one of the celebrity crushes.
Well, she loves Steven Tyler, who's a spring chicken compared to Dick Van Dyke.
True.
Yeah, he's like 76.
Yeah. Jesus. And she loves Jerry Seinfeld. I mean, he's 70.
Dr. Phil.
Jerry Seinfeld's not 70 years old.
Sure is.
Sure is.
What?
I mean, he stays in good shape, but Jerry Seinfeld, all those guys, all the comedians of that generation, like Bill Maher, he's like 69, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld is 71 years old. He'll be 72 in April.
Why did I think he was like 50?
Because he still looks good.
Wow.
50.
And his wife's like 25 years younger than him, and
He doesn't look 50 to you?
No. The show was on in the 90s.
Yeah.
Wasn't he like 30 then?
No, he was like 40 when that show was on. I mean, he kind of got that TV show late-ish in his career.
Jerry.
You going to go see him when he comes back in February?
I would love to.
Playhouse Square, February 13th.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Gonna write that one down.
Super stalking.
3% of tickets left, so it's almost sold out. I didn't even know he was coming back. I mean, he makes it through like every year here, but I didn't know that he was coming back that soon. Jerry Seinfeld at the KeyBank State Theater, Playhouse Square, on February the 13th.
Hot take, though. I don't think Jerry Seinfeld's funny.
I can see that. I think Jerry Seinfeld, I used to get really upset when people would say they didn't think Jerry Seinfeld was funny, but I had to really take a step back from it. I appreciate Jerry Seinfeld, and I've seen him a handful of times. I appreciate him primarily for his technique. And he's the first one to say it. He goes, I'm not a guy that you look at and just laugh. He's like, if I didn't predicate my entire career on technique, there'd be nothing funny about me. That's why he really needed Larry David to make that TV show work.
Yeah, I mean, he's not funny, which makes it funny, I guess.
I mean, he's funny.
He's funny.
He's still funny.
He's proven to be funny because this is what I'm talking about, technique. He writes jokes and then he works them out until they all work, and then he takes them on the road. So he's so non-precious about his material, which a lot of comedians are. There's all kinds of comedians that will, you'll see them do a set and they'll go, that joke never works, but I love it.
I had an ex
and
that
a lot
would
of
sound like Jerry Seinfeld when he would get mad.
When he get his voice would go up.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'd be like, dude, it's kind of hot. Stop.
All these puzzle pieces coming back together.
Right? That's why Jess got turned on to Jerry Seinfeld.
Because her boyfriend,
is reverse engineered. They would have makeup sex, and you have to go, this feels so good.
It's like, stop. I don't want to be mad at you anymore.
Yeah. So you wouldn't go see him, though, if you don't think he's funny.
I would.
Okay.
Because why not? I've never seen him in person.
So did you watch the show or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I think this was, 2017 or something like that. I wanted to go see him, but his tickets were sold out. Mm-hmm. So me and my friend went to New York instead.
But why would you go if you don't think he's funny?
Well, I just want to see what he looks like.
But you know what oh, you mean in real life?
But in real life.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
No, Jerry Seinfeld has never been one of my favorite comedians, like comedy-wise. But his approach to the craft is unparalleled.
He's iconic.
He's super zen about everything, and he's just very, very pragmatic about everything, which seems counterintuitive to somebody who's in a creative field. But he's like a surgeon, this guy.
You ever seen him with that video with Kesha? That one always cracks me
up.
No,
thank you. No, thank you. She's trying to hug him.
Yeah.
No,
thanks.
No, thanks.
I mean, his documentary Comedian from 20-plus years ago, it's required watching. So I love Jerry Seinfeld, just for his technique and his perspective on the craft, if nothing else. You go see him, and you'll laugh because it's genetically engineered to make you laugh. But when people go, he's corny, I fully understand what they mean.
Oh, 100%.
He is kind of a different generation, kind of. There aren't a lot of 25-year-olds at a Jerry Seinfeld show. But
that could change.
He works these sets to within a razor's edge. He knows that every single one of those jokes works. And if they don't work, he takes them out. It's not like they're his, well, my jokes are like my children. He's like, no, if it doesn't work. That's why the old joke about comedians want to be rock stars and rock stars want to be comedians. I'm like, rock stars do not want to be comedians, because if you're a comedian, you got to write new crap all the time. If you're in a band, you can write a handful of great songs and play them for the next 50 years.
That's exactly.
So it's apples and oranges. Comedians have to write new crap all the time
to stay relevant.
You can't go out and just do your, that's why Seinfeld years ago did that tour where he retired all of his old material.
Like the airplane one?
What's the deal with
airplanes?
Airplane food.
Oh.
Yeah, Jess.
Man.
And,
what's the deal with tricycles? How many wheels are on them, am I right? I mean, is it 3 wheels? Is it 2? How many wheels are on a tricycle?
4.
Yeah, I was answering a lot of email last night, many hours after the show, as I'm going through my emails and things of people who were flummoxed by Jess's confusion over tricycles.
I did some deep thinking last night about that.
Oh.
Motorcycles only have 2. And then a 4-wheeler. Is that considered a quad?
That is a quad. Yeah.
Okay.
4 wheels.
They've been, my questions have been answered.
She did some deep thinking about how many wheels are on various vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not sure where the confusion came in, though.
Well,
like, you're a 26-year-old woman. When you were a child, I think you'd know what a tricycle was. Right?
I had a bike.
And how many wheels were on that bike?
2.
Okay.
And then it only had 1 because I rode my bike into a parked car.
Okay.
And then my little sister stole my bike after that, and she got hit by a car. She was fine. The bike wasn't. So I only have one wheel.
Now, did you think that was, did you take that as what people call karma? Her getting hit after she stole your bike?
You know, now that I mean, I just didn't have a bike at the end.
Yeah. She was very pragmatic about it. Yeah, I didn't really wish her any ill will. I just, at the end of the story, I didn't have a bike.
Yeah, she was fine. The bike was not.
I mean, the bitch stole my bike.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, these two things equal? I don't know. Maybe. You steal, bad things may happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was super concerned when she got hit by the car.
Bad things may happen to you.
Then I found out it was my bike. I was like, can't have anything.
That's right.
We can't have nice things.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Nope.
Alan, I've got Michael J. Fox and Bruce Willis in my celebrity death pool. But again, these are people who are all, I mean, Michael J. Fox has lived with his condition for a long time. I mean, that guy beat most of the odds. Bruce Willis, yeah, he'll probably go in the next couple of years.
Yeah, I don't know it's going to be that quick, though, honestly.
For Bruce Willis?
Yeah. I mean,
his wife does pretty regular updates, and it looks pretty aggressive.
Well, right, but all it's doing is making his memory go away. His physical body is still okay. It's the same thing with Parkinson's. That's why I wouldn't put Michael J. Fox on the death pool, because Parkinson's isn't what kills you. My mother's husband, I just watched it. You get something that takes you out, and Michael J. Fox overly, for the most part, is okay with the exception of his Parkinson's. It's infections of some sort.
Or you
it's
fall.
Pneumonia.
Right.
Fall. Right.
No, I know, and I fully understand that. I'm just saying that you're saying because Bruce Willis constantly has people around him, like his wife moved him into like an adjacent house.
Correct.
So he would have care.
Correct.
Right? Yeah.
And I think
because they have little kids and
people can live for a long time in that state. Yeah, he may not talk, he may not know who anybody is, but he's being kept alive, right? So I think people can live in that state for quite some time.
Do you think more people have Bruce Willis in their celebrity death pool, or do more people have Die Hard as not a Christmas movie?
More people as not a Christmas movie because it's not a Christmas movie.
I mean, it is, but
It's
what I'm
not, but
asking,
that's fine.
I mean, it is. What I'm asking though is,
Yeah.
do you think more people have? Do you think more people are of the erroneous opinion that it's not a Christmas movie?
It's not. So yes, I do think that.
I mean, it is. So what I'm saying is, I mean, since Die Hard is a Christmas movie,
Correct.
do you think that all those people who don't think it is, the people who are demonstrably incorrect,
Yeah.
you think that those people outnumber the people who have him in their celebrity?
Well, I
death
think the people that properly put it on the not a Christmas movie list, I think that those people do outnumber the people who think he will be dead in 2026. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the judge of this. I'm going to watch Die Hard.
You've not seen Die Hard?
Nope.
No. Okay.
You should.
I'll be
It's
the
a great
judge of
movie.
it.
It is a fantastic movie. It's not a Christmas movie.
I mean, you don't
It's a
have
great
to
movie.
be the judge because the people who judged correctly know that it's a Christmas movie. You don't have to be there. I'm going to take that pressure off your shoulders.
Sweet.
With the
But maybe
exception
I'll
of
be
the
on
Christmas
Rob's side
party.
about it.
You will be because it's not a Christmas movie. But anyway, with the exception of it being at a Christmas party, what makes it a Christmas movie?
I've got a real hot take for you. Home Alone, not a Christmas movie.
Oh, that's just ridiculous.
Nope. What, just because it's set at Christmas?
Yeah.
Just because those guys step on ornaments?
And what else happens around that? They celebrate Christmas in that movie.
Nobody celebrates Christmas in that movie.
Yes, they do.
They lost their kid.
No, they
No
come back
one's
at the end.
celebrating anything.
Both 1 and 2 end with celebrating Christmas.
The
Here
two-
is your
two-
room service bill, sir.
Right.
Kevin! The turtle doves with the old hobo in the park.
I don't know that.
The hobo.
Never saw the second one.
You never saw the second movie?
No.
It's terrific. It's as good as the first.
I didn't like the first
No,
one.
you gotta go. Yeah.
Home Alone.
Isn't the
Give me a
second one in
break.
Boston, New York?
It is.
It's the one with Trump, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that.
Minors. Do we love minors? I love minors.
Oh, yeah. He likes kids. You shut your mouth about Die Hard, Rob. There's a texter.
I thought that was from you.
No.
Should be.
Alan George Carlin did the same material for 20 years. He very much did
No, not even
Carlin
close.
wrote a new hour every year. What are you talking about? All these whippersnaps now, they're like, I do a new hour every year. George Carlin was constantly touring new material.
And the thing, well, I think
Now, he was less concerned with being actually funny because he was just a cranky old git, but I still loved him. But he absolutely did not do the same material for 20 years.
I think they might be saying more the tone of his stuff. But either way, that wasn't the same for 20 years either.
No, every
though.
comedian has their own tone.
He changed up a lot.
Yeah.
He did get grumpy at the end, though, boy. Whew.
He sure did. And I still believe I killed him because I had tickets to see him, and he died. I got tickets for my wife. Then my girlfriend got me tickets for my birthday to see George Carlin, and he died the day before my birthday.
I can't believe you killed George Carlin.
Thank you, Rob.
Thanks a lot.
Why do you think I don't sleep that well?
Jesus.
To Rob's point, Gene Hackman would still be alive if his wife hadn't died.
See?
That's Chuck's point. Yeah, okay. That's a good example. Alan, Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. If it is, so is the first Harry Potter.
The first Harry Potter took place around Christmas?
Remember when Harry Potter killed the terrorists? This is what I'm talking about. Alan, tell Rob there's an actual Santa hat in Die Hard. Ho, 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 now I have a machine gun. It's a Christmas movie. All right, not. Isn't it funny, though, that so many people argue over that?
Yeah.
That whether or not, out of all the movies, whether or not Die Hard is a Christmas. Because Die Hard 2 is set at Christmas.
Yeah.
They went back to the well. That's how much they go, guys, we have got a Christmas mega hit on our hands.
And I do
And the
watch
movie
it.
came out in June. It wasn't,
I do watch it every year at Christmas. And I think that also helps define what a Christmas movie is, too, because they usually release the Christmas movies around Christmas time.
Good for you.
John from Parma says, Rob, huff my taint. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I mean, that's aggressive.
No,
that's
it's not.
really aggressive.
perfectly
Jesus.
fine.
I mean, we're just having a little disagreement over here.
You're entitled to have a bad opinion.
Urine. Oh, hey, Trump, what's that about kids?
Minors. Do we love minors? I love minors.
Oh, you old criminal perv. Alan, Oldie Timey Christmas is not a Christmas song, but a cautionary tale about domestic violence. Well, you could make the case for that too, but Christmas is in the title of the song. Is Better Off Dead a Christmas movie?
No.
Absolutely is.
God. Okay.
Better Off Dead is a Lane Maya.
It is.
Better Off Dead is a Christmas movie. Lane Maya. Charles DeMar, I could be at home right now drinking this monster eggnog my brother makes with lighter fluid.
Not a Christmas movie. Fantastic
Okay.
film. Not a Christmas movie.
All right.
Where else are you going to get your $2?
Wikipedia describes it as a teen black comedy, but everybody in it was white. Okay.
Let that marinade.
I want my $2. Yeah. Lane Maya, because the one guy imitates Howard Cosell, right?
Yeah, because he can't speak English.
Yeah.
Japanese. He can only speak in Howard Cosell.
Right.
Pulls up to the starting line with the car. That two people shall do battle.
They get the bullhorn on the top of the car.
Oh, no, not now. What do they want? They want a race.
Lane Maya, the kid from Green Bay.
See, here's a good example. Two brothers, one speaks no English, the other learned how to speak English from watching the wide world of sports. So you tell me which is better, speaking no English at all or speaking Howard Cosell?
The chances seem slim that this once great has the nerve, the desire to win that he once had.
You must obey the proper speed limits. A car is not a toy.
Lane Maya. You know who that actor is? Play Ricky is Dan Schneider. He was the guy that everybody over at Nickelodeon said was a perv.
Yeah, and the guy doing the Howard Cosell voice, I think, is the same guy that played Takanawa in Revenge of the Nerds.
Really?
I think so.
Robster Craws, that whole bit?
Yeah. What's a frush? Yeah, I think it's the same dude.
And the actress, the girl who played the French girl is an actress named Diane Franklin. She had been in a bunch of 80s movies. I thought she's still alive. I think still does like Comic-Cons and stuff. I had such a crush on Diane Franklin. Oh my God, Better Off Dead.
There was a boobs in that. That was
Was there a Better Off Dead?
I think so, right?
I love that movie, boy. What a great,
It's a great movie.
Yeah. Oh, not for kids, though. The movie's not for kids.
Minors. Do we love minors? I love minors.
Right. He's not for kids either. But don't tell him that. I've got to take a break here. 35192. If you want to send me a text, you can listen in the iHeartRadio app and watch on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WM.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Relieved himself and did it all. I mean, you name it, it was probably happening.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Oh, boy. I'm going to be in the mood for that Friday finger bang that Brian does around 5 o'clock. I'm going to that Gates to Hell show tonight, Rob.
Where's that?
Over at Mayhall's in Lakewood.
Nice.
Oh, I can't wait. We've played them on 2 hours to midnight. I've been excited to see them. Get a bunch of bands with them, so tap me on the head if you see me there.
You going to talk the whole time?
Yeah, I'm going to talk to... Hey, these guys are really good.
They're great. I can't get over how good these guys are.
Oh, my God. Who's got their finger in my coin slot right now? Buy him a shot. Hey, Vinny.
Yeah.
What's up, Vincent?
Hello, sir.
What's up?
Rob.
Hi.
So, Rob, are you saying, as far as Die Hard goes, that it's primarily not a Christmas movie because of the time of year that it was put out in theaters? Is that the biggest gripe?
No, I just don't think it's a Christmas movie. That's just, I mean, that's a part of it, sure, but it's not the only reason.
In December, at a Christmas party, in a big, no?
I mean, do you?
I was going to say, Miracle on 34th Street came out in June, too, so...
Yeah, no, that wasn't my point.
No, I don't think it really. I was just mentioning that as an aside. I don't think it really matters when a movie is released. I mean, a lot of times that's just got to do with scheduling with the studio, you know.
Just not Christmassy enough, Rob?
No. I mean, listen, not for me, but I understand why people like it. And if it's one that you dig, I hope that you watch it 10 times this holiday and love it every time you watch it.
I will.
Nine times. All right, thank you, Vinny. I appreciate the
also
call.
Watch it 6 or 7 times if you want.
6, 7. I got a long email from Aaron in Akron. Why Die Hard is a Christmas movie, Rob, is what it says. I don't know that it warrants me reading the whole thing, so let me see if I can paraphrase on the spot. This reads, by the way, this is not the first time he's sent this. No. This reads like a screed that he has had in his archive for a minute, and he just copy and paste and sent. To his credit, by the way, it is exhaustively reasoned and researched.
And you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the email I need to change my mind. I'm not going to read it, but maybe that's the email I need to change my mind.
You don't have to. I'll read it for you.
Oh, good.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Open strong. Without Christmas, Die Hard can't happen. He's only in L.A. to reunite with family for Christmas. A Christmas theme in itself. And he literally saves Christmas. Die Hard has more Christmas songs, images, and references than It's a Wonderful Life. It could be any time George Bailey yelling Happy New Year, Thanksgiving, or Independence Day. Doesn't George Bailey run through and say Merry Christmas? Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's see here. McClane is alone and protecting hostages. He's only in L.A. because it's Christmas. Well, you said that. If you remove Christmas, he's not there to save them. McClane doesn't McClane doesn't have to state that he's trying to reunite for Christmas because no one gets on a flight during one of the busiest. Okay, well, he's getting really nerdy with this, but McClane said that Holly had been in L.A. for about 6 months. So nothing but Christmas is getting him to... Okay, well... He's convincing me that it's not, Rob. This letter is having the opposite
effect on you? Yeah.
I didn't see that one coming. Christmas isn't merely decorative, Aaron says. The Christmas sounds aren't backdrop to his environment.
Yeah, you know how that you have that...
Let It Snow is over the closing credits.
You know how you have that reaction when someone tells you not to do something?
Yes.
I've never felt stronger about this not being a Christmas movie than I do right now. Like
Aaron had the unintended consequence of me going over to Rob's side.
You know what? You're right. It's not a Christmas movie.
They play Let It Snow over the credits. John and Argyle wish each other a Merry Christmas. Jingle Bells is being whistled by someone as McClane walks toward the elevator. There's the Santa hat. Yeah, I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, again, I love the movie. I watch it every single year. I just don't believe that it's a Christmas film. That's all. I wouldn't put it in the Christmas. If I were building my own blockbuster video in 2025, I would not put it in the Christmas movie section. I would put it in the best movies I've ever seen section because I love it. I just don't think it's a Christmas movie.
So your thinking on it is a movie would have to be unequivocally about Christmas.
I just think...
Is the movie Home for the Holidays about Christmas?
I have not. Which one is that?
I think
Is
that's
that
a
the one
Thanksgiving movie with Holly Hunter. Didn't
I don't
Jess
even know
name
what that
check
is.
that one?
I don't know what that is.
Oh.
I was thinking it was the one... What's the one with... who's that? Tim Allen.
Christmas with the
Christmas
Cranks?
with the Cranks. I mean, that's what I was thinking he meant. I don't know, man.
I was clicking around. I couldn't sleep, and I was clicking around in my hotel room in Michigan, and Christmas with the Cranks was on. And I'd heard of it, but I had never seen it. I know it was Tim Allen, strike one.
What's her name?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
And it's one of those movies where they put her in like a mousy brown wig.
Yep.
So she looks like a mom. You want to talk about a friggin' chameleon, man. Jamie Lee Curtis. I didn't see that movie Everything Everywhere All at Once, but she won an Oscar or somebody won an Oscar for it. But it's another movie where they put her in like this mousy brown, like page boy mom haircut or whatever. It immediately changes her look. And then you see her in real life or like Freaky Friday or something, and she's got the white pixie cut hair, like just her walking around hair.
But don't they put her in a bikini in that movie too? Like in Christmas with the Cranks, they show like there's a scene
I didn't
where
see
you're like,
all of
whoa.
it. You might be right, but like Dan Aykroyd's in it, and yeah.
It's a fine movie. My wife
I didn't
likes
see
it.
the whole thing. But I was like, I get what they're doing.
Yeah, it's a stupid Christmas movie. It's fine. They're not going to be there for Christmas because their kid's away at college and not coming home. Hooray!
The neighbors get mad,
and then they're like, "Screw all these neighbors." But then the daughter decides to come home. I don't mean to give you a spoiler alert here, but then the whole neighborhood has to come together to put a Christmas together for the kids and put their arguments aside.
But one of the kids in the movie, you want to feel old, one of the kids in the movie was the little kid in Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh, really?
And that kid is 34 years old now. Yeah. But Christmas with the Cranks was 20 years ago. So he was still a little kid.
You hear this, Alan?
Is that me?
This is me.
Oh, is that for Finger
That means
Bang?
it is 4:59, which means in 1 minute's time.
Yeah.
We have something we have to do.
All right. I don't have to wait a minute.
Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang. Finger bang, bang,
Oh boy, he's a.
bang, bang, finger bang, 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 bang.
Once he gets his teeth into something, boy, he doesn't want to let go. Does he? He's got a
officially the
one-track
weekend.
mind, that guy. Yeah.
I like this.
Now it's not really connected, but did you see the Bijan Robinson clip?
No.
Everybody's flipping out about this guy, Bijan Robinson. The Bucks basically gave it away to the Atlanta Falcons last night, Thursday Night Football. Falcons were down 28-14 in the fourth quarter, and somehow Tampa Bay let them come back. So the Falcons end up winning by 1. And they were talking to Bijan Robinson. He has since apologized, and they were asking him. They had him on TV talking after. He's sitting there with the panel, whoever the guys are that do Thursday Night Football. Audio quality is not awesome on this, but you might hear it.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, this sport grew up in the backyard. Hey, steer the queer. That's what we do.
Oh, he said steer the queer?
Smear the queer
Smear the
is what
queer.
he said, yeah. He's like, oh, we used to play in the backyard. We used to play Smear the Queer.
That's definitely what it was called.
And he had to apologize because, that's problematic now, that he grew up running around in the backyard. Richard Sherman there, your former, we've talked about him before. He's one of the analysts there on the Thursday Night Football Nightcap Show. Thursday Night Football is on Amazon now. And he said we used to grow up playing Smear the Queer. Now, apparently now it's called, I haven't even heard this game referred. This is when everybody would just hog pile on a guy, right?
Right.
The guy with the ball, you do whatever you had to do. Apparently you're supposed to call it kill the carrier, which is terrible.
Also not great.
That is the word, kill the carrier.
Crush the carrier. Go with the C at least. K and then C. What are they doing? I don't like that at all.
So he is apologizing, and he's like, hey, I really didn't mean to offend anybody. It was in the moment, whatever. I don't think I've heard anybody refer to that game in a long time.
Smear the queer?
Although I imagine that in Massachusetts and Rhode Island, it was probably a little different.
Yeah, I think they were saying that when I left. I mean, that was a couple of years ago. I think that would still people be like, yeah, let's go outside and play some football. Do it. Just smear the queer. Like, that's on. I don't know if we should still do that or not.
I don't know that we. Now, again, I did not grow up doing stuff like that. I didn't grow up with all of like the neighborhood kids coming around and playing this. So I don't even think I knew that's what it was called until many years later when friends of mine were like, oh, we used to play that. And I was like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
And they explained it, and I understood what they were talking about, but I was like, wow, I don't know. But I haven't heard anybody refer to that in a long time, especially since Bijan Robinson is not like an old guy.
Right, yeah.
So that
Is that
clearly,
your grandfather?
That clearly has not like gone away, or he's 23 years old. So,
well, it's probably, I would imagine it's probably still used on football fields and things like that. You know what I mean? Like in big, you play in the NFL, you went to huge collegiate programs, and it's probably still done
but do you
in
think,
those settings, I would
okay,
imagine.
but do you think, because if you associate it with like my childhood,
yeah,
right? I was a kid in like the early 80s.
Yeah.
This guy was born in 2002.
Right.
So who is still using like?
I think football coaches.
You think,
I think
okay, the coaches are calling it that.
I think those do. I mean, it's probably even going back to like Pop Warner football. I think they're probably like, hey, we're going to play a game. It's toward the end of practice when everybody's all beat and they decide at the end, let's just go for a bang 'em up session.
But whether or not you think things like this are too politically correct or whatever, there is language that has been updated and kind of gradually has worked its way out of the pop culture.
I'm not
right?
saying it's good. I'm just saying
I don't even mean that. I just mean like I'm surprised that something like that would still be hanging on in collegiate programs, or that even a coach would say that.
I see. I think, dude, I think that locker room stuff is way less policed than people think it is. I think people say what they want to say when they feel comfortable. I think you're in your comfort zone. You're in a locker room. You're on a football field. You're going to say that because in their minds, that's what that's called.
Or maybe they had like older siblings or something. And
yeah, me and my brothers used to beat the piss out of each other in the backyard with this game. We'd throw the ball down, guy pick it up, and he'd get crushed.
Yeah, I guess I'm just thinking along the terms of like generationally, you kind of have your own language and your own words. And I guess I'm curious why this would have held on for a dude who's 23 years old. But maybe it's coaches or whatever.
The way it sounds. I think it's probably just something that has just been there.
I guess so.
It's the only thing I can think of. The only reason that would still be around in 2025. I mean, think of all the things that we said to people.
But this is what I'm saying. I literally haven't heard that phrase or that game referred to by that in I couldn't tell you how long.
The same.
So when it popped up, my reaction was like, oh, wow. Like, I get why people are like upset. Obviously, there's a knee-jerk reaction to something like that. But I was like, wow, I haven't heard anybody even use that phrase to describe that in forever. And this is a young dude.
And he uses it in a very matter-of-fact way. It's not, again, you can tell he's not trying to be rude or malicious. He just says it. It just comes out. Like, you think of the stuff that everybody said for so long, you know what I mean? It's probably just, again, I just don't think that ever disappeared from the football field is my guess.
Clearly not. Eric said, I'm 50. We used to call it Fumbleina. What was the other one? Fumbleina or, the Crisco Kid. But even that's like an old, if you couldn't hang on to the ball, yeah, look at the Crisco Kid. But even that's an even older reference to the Cisco Kid.
Yeah, it's the same.
Sean in Bedford, we used to call it kill the guy with the ball.
Well, that's...
Hey, let's play some KGB, guys.
Same story.
Yeah. The end result is the same.
Right.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. So, Bijan Robinson, a guy I had never heard of until this whole thing broke, is apologizing to people. Hey, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, what else are you going to say?
Yeah. Alan Lethal Weapon is a Christmas movie.
Oh, Jesus God.
They're selling Christmas trees. It's the second scene of the film. They're playing Jingle Bell Rock.
Okay.
Die Hard is literally listed in the Christmas movie section of Hulu. I have seen that.
Because of this argument, because half of you morons think it's a Christmas movie.
WMMS Rob, if you want to vehemently agree with him.
Look, I don't care what it's categorized as. It doesn't matter. It's a great movie. Watch it whenever you want. I watch it every single Christmas.
Yeah.
Why do you watch it every single Christmas if it's not a Christmas movie?
Because of this debate, and it reminds me how much I enjoy this film.
It is. It's kind of a reminder. You go, oh, right, Die Hard. I haven't seen Die Hard in a
I have
while.
not watched Die Hard since last year, so I'm going to now sit down and watch Die Hard.
I'll give you my hot take. I really like Die Hard with a Vengeance.
I thought that was great. That was
Sam
the one, what's his
Jackson,
name?
Jeremy Irons.
Yeah.
Love that movie.
I didn't think any of them sucked. What was the one with Justin Long?
By the time you get to Live Free or Die Hard, where Timothy Olyphant's a bad guy, but it was like a hacker. Kevin Smith is in it, right? Remember famously Kevin Smith said like Bruce Willis was a giant prick to him, and, you know.
Is that the one with Justin Long?
I think so.
Okay.
Live Free or Die Hard.
That has a killer. That helicopter scene in that movie is awesome.
Yeah.
The helicopter goes into the tunnel.
And I love Timothy Olyphant, too. I would watch that guy do anything. But they did go to the well, I think, one too many times. Mary Elizabeth Winstead did play McClane's grown-up daughter, Lucy McClane. And I think she is foxy. But, yeah, I think they went one too many times to the well with Live Free or Die Hard. But, again, if they're giving you, I think it was still a hit. It cost $110 million. It made almost $400. So people are like, yeah, new Die Hard movie. And then they did A Good Day to Die Hard. They did a bunch of them with Sam Worthington.
Yep.
So they just kept, I don't know if that's even the last one. And I never saw that one. He's like in Russia or something. I didn't see that. Like a dude plays his son. Like, okay. But
I just got a text that I am looking into right now, and I'm praying to God this is true. So if I'm not responding to you for a second, I'm just doing a little research.
Okay. The fifth Die Hard movie was originally called Die Hard 24/7, and they were going to make it a crossover between Die Hard and 24 with Kiefer Sutherland playing Jack Bauer. Now, I've never watched that show, but there were probably a lot of people really excited at the prospect of that. They're going to do a John McClane, Jack Bauer movie. But A Good Day to Die Hard was 2013, and that was the last movie in that franchise. So I was along for the first three, but they all made money. They were all hits.
There's 5 Die Hard movies.
Yeah, critics were like, this stinks, but people went to go see them.
It
stinks. John Lovitz. They put them in IMAX, and so people would go see them because you're like, yeah, it's IMAX, stuff's blowing up. Like, I understand, but I bailed after that third one because I was like, I don't, I'm fine.
Is it only the first one that's considered a Christmas movie?
Even though the second one does discuss Christmas, apparently. They do say the first one is the only one.
It really does.
What an interesting...
Alan, in the 80s, we called that game Bash the F word. The homophobic F word.
But again,
slur.
now what is that? What good is that? That doesn't even, it's not even sounding nice. It doesn't rhyme.
Yeah, I guess we just didn't, because we didn't play that game, so I was like, yeah, okay. It kind of had to be explained to me down the road. I've got to take a break here. You want to send me a text, 35192 to do that. You can watch us on our YouTube channel if you want to do that. Hey, I got another pair of tickets here for you if you want to go see the Chicago Bulls and the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Cavs will play the Bulls back-to-back Wednesday night in Chicago at the United Center, and then 1 week from tonight here at home. Cavs Bulls, Friday, December 19th at the Rocket Arena. Cavs.com with all the details. My last pair of tickets right now. Be caller 10. And good luck. Have a good time. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the
now and search Holiday to start listening.
Of course he stays calm when someone steals his stuff from the company fridge. He needs that energy for when he poops in their gas tank. Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
This is my perfect transition while I'm keeping Dick from Dayton on hold. Hey, Dick.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, Dick? How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I had about 3 performances this week on the Christmas on the.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Good. It was good. And yeah, we had one down here, and then I have to play tomorrow. But I find it interesting on the guitar and ukulele. The songs sound pretty good at Christmas. We had a standing room only over at Bethany today, and then I played here, and it was a jolly time. Everybody had fun. We had eggnog and cookies and all you wanted. It's good time, but tidings of great joy, guys.
Do you ever go heavy? Do you ever go heavy on the nog, or do you keep it heavy on the egg?
No, I just coffee in the nog.
Heavy on the nog, yeah. A little nutmeg in there,
cookies,
maybe.
Cookies. I'd take too many cookies, though.
No such thing as too many cookies, Dick. Dick, when you guys are out there on the uke, are you doing Mele Kaliki Maka or anything like that?
Yeah, in fact, we did that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Hawaiian song, it was last Monday night, and the banjo group got together for a long time. Yeah, that was a pretty, and then I think we do Blue Hawaii. It's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I like rocking around the Christmas tree. That's
you couldn't
one of my
play the
favorites.
Bing Crosby version, AC?
Dick, would you guys play when you do Mele Kaliki Maka, do you the Chris Isaac version? Do you do the Bing Crosby version, or do you do the James Buffett version?
I think it's James Buffett.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is the one that I'm talking about. You mean the guy that's in the picture of the Epstein files?
The
that
most
Jimmy
recent
Buffett?
Jimmy Buffett?
Jimmy
Yeah.
Buffett in those Epstein Island pictures, Dick.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, right? That'll put some shine in your saddle.
Yeah. Have you had a lot of snow up there?
Oh, yeah, we're having it as we speak, Dick.
Yeah, lots of snow. Just keeps snowing and snowing every day, Dick.
Every day. How do you guys get to work?
Sleighs.
Yeah, a series of sleighs. I've got levers and pulleys, and I've got a pack of dogs that I keep fed in my shed. I didn't mean to rhyme, but sometimes it just works out that way. No, I take we take motorized vehicles, Dick, just like everybody else. You know.
Oh, do you? Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what I'm thinking Sunday? Another loss for the Browns, right? Another loss.
I mean, I think that's I think that's a safe
assumed,
bet. If there's a Sunday and they're playing, I think that's a safe bet. Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I was a little disappointed in Ohio State, but I think they'll come back, though.
Mm-hmm.
I really do.
Mm-hmm.
You think they'll win the Natty?
Maybe.
That's a hot take. Maybe they might win, they might lose. Rob, I think he's covered. A little CYA from DFD there. Okay, thank you, Dick.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a great day.
Everybody have Dick tonight.
Boy, I hate to bring it up again, Rob. You know, we were just talking to Dick from Dayton about Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah.
And Mele Kaliki Maka. You know, they just dropped these 19 photos from the Epstein files. And it's the usual suspects. Most people like to focus on Trump because Trump was his best friend. There's Trump-branded condoms in one of the pictures. And, of course, they have to black out all of the young girls' faces that are flanking Trump. Bill Clinton, people knew this. No new information. Woody Allen, again, you're in creepy company
suspects,
already. Yeah. Bill Gates. Rich people hang out together, right? And they're very quick to point out that the photos obviously are not evidence of wrongdoing, just because he did a lot of parties with a lot of different people. Obviously, Trump is a creep, right? He was there for one thing and one thing only. He's a convicted sex assaulter. Jeffrey Epstein, Steve Bannon is in one of the photos. But I think people were most surprised, Rob, to see Jimmy Buffett flanking former President Bill Clinton and bookended Jimmy Buffett at one end, Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell on the other. And it signed Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
So, listen, Jimmy Buffett's dead. Can you imagine if he were alive and having to answer for this? They would be saying, what the hell's going on here? I always think about the people who are not easily identifiable as celebrities who are in the background of these photos. Like, what if you just knew somebody and you're like, Jesus Christ, is that Mark in the back?
What the hell is Mark doing there?
In the Epstein
Jesus,
files. Mark, or Prince Andrew. You know, again, a rogues gallery of creeps from Trump to Epstein to everybody else. But Jimmy Buffett, Rob, that can't make you feel good, even as a guy who doesn't like Jimmy Buffett.
No, I don't. I'm of the belief that, and I don't understand where this gets political with people. If you are on the list and you were doing horrible, awful things, you should not be exempt from everyone knowing and you being an enormous scumbag. You should, it should be everywhere. You should be persecuted. All of this, it's not political. If it's Trump, if it's Clinton, if it's whomever, if it's Jimmy Buffett, great. I mean, he's already dead, so great. But they should all be. Like, if that's what you were doing with your time and they were all willing participants, take them all out. Kill them all. How do I care?
They thought his name was Buffet. That's why they invited him.
They did spell it that way.
Buffet of young ladies that were there, yeah.
I mean, I don't, pictures don't show guilt, but all of these guys knew what was going on clearly, right? Bill Clinton, a hound for years. So what do we want here?
Well, because the people that you can probably easily separate because people have made the point, well, rich people all hang out together.
Sure.
And Bill Gates was meeting with this guy because he was constantly trying to get money from him. He was trying to get him to fund his philanthropic efforts and things like that.
Sure.
I don't know that Bill Gates has ever been credibly accused of doing anything with any of those girls. The people who have been credibly accused, Bill Clinton, Prince Andrew, Donald Trump, it's because in every other area of their lives, they were poon hounds.
Yes.
With young girls. And, you know, these guys are on videotape, they're on audio tape, they're on whatever. Guys, you know, listen, Woody Allen, everybody can chuckle because he, you know, married his stepdaughter or whatever it was. But a guy like Jimmy Buffett, a guy like Bill Gates.
And you never know.
You don't know.
You just don't. And at the end of the day, it's like I said when I started, pictures don't suggest guilt. They're pictures. And to your point, rich people hang out together, right? So Jimmy Buffett may have known nothing about Epstein and his crew of scumbags, and he just happened to be there.
It's like all of the celebrities over the years that were in Diddy pictures.
Right.
Right? They're all puckering down below because they're like, oh, my God, this guy, you know, when that story breaks, he was throwing white parties every year with hundreds and hundreds of celebrities. So there were a lot of people. You know, it was a calling card. It was a status thing if you were invited to one of Diddy's parties. It doesn't mean, obviously, that every single one of those people is doing something awful. The people that you know, in the Epstein case, people that you know are doing awful things are people who are known for doing awful things. Donald Trump, you know, the guy doesn't have a redeemable cell in his body. And he's, oh, Jeffrey Epstein was my great friend, my best friend, and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden he has no clue who he is. And, you know, that's all par for the course. But Jimmy Buffett in one of the photos.
Yeah, I mean.
But
again,
I don't see people like I didn't see in the write-ups on these, nobody mentioned Jimmy Buffett. And so I was like, I wonder why that is.
I think it's the same reason you're not seeing a lot of stuff with Bill Gates with that same point, right? Like people are in a photograph. There's nothing necessarily pointing at guilt in a photograph. But there are others who, and if everything comes out that way and they were doing bad things, then again, those people should be persecuted for it. It shouldn't be, it's not a political issue. I don't understand why people keep bringing this up.
Look at this photograph.
Mm-hmm. Melinda Gates cited Bill Gates and Jeffrey Epstein's personal relationship as a main factor for their divorce. Yeah, I mean, those stories had been percolating for a while, so even if you're there with your hand out trying to get the guy legitimately to contribute money to one of your causes, I can't imagine your wife is real happy about it.
No, and if that's the case, if it comes out that he did something wrong, take care of it. That's it. No one can be exempt or should be exempt from it if they were involved, period.
Boy, I really wish I had asked Dick if he thought Die Hard was a Christmas movie.
Well, I got to tell you, I'm
Maybe.
I'm not too sure. It might be. It's a good point, Alan, Oh, let me think. How about them calves?
If you find a fence, that guy will sit on it, boy. A lot of people, by the way, cotton balls included, hoping Dick is not on anyone's celebrity death pool list.
No.
I've gotten a couple of emails from people who you can't listen. I understand you can't listen to every second of this program. I don't even do that. But they're like, hey, is Dick okay? I'm like, yeah, he's called us a couple of times.
And now we know.
Since this particular person's email, I said, he's fine. He just called. He's doing fine. Now he does seem to be leaning heavily on the eggnog. I hope that he doesn't develop a problem this late in life, Rob. Aaron wrote me back. Of course I had that Die Hard explanation on hand because of hard-ons like Rob every year that I have to explain it to at length.
Yeah, it sounds like you're changing people's minds by the thousands. Hard-on. Beauty.
Yeah.
Love it.
You're not changing anybody's mind.
Maybe he is. And
I wonder who the first two people to argue about whether or not Die Hard is a Christmas movie were. The first two people, right? Every argument starts with two people. And I wonder who the first people were. You think it's a couple of dudes getting high, This
is my favorite Christmas movie, man.
July 15th, 1988 is when Die Hard 1 dropped. See, I'm a nerd. So back in the day when everybody else had pictures of hot chicks and cars and beer on the wall of their dorm room, I had movie posters. And the very first one I ever had was Die Hard. It was Bruce Willis in profile. It was Nakatomi Plaza. There were different versions of it. One of them had him holding a gun. It was, different versions of it. But Alan Rickman, the villain, the late, great Alan Rickman. And the dad from Family Matters.
Oh, right.
He was the cop, Al Powell. Reginald Vell Johnson. He was the dad from Family Matters. And, yeah. But two guys, maybe two people, might have been a guy and his girlfriend arguing, about something else entirely different. Something, argue, how arguments in relationships will devolve into other things, right? People will just throw everything. It's like Casey Kasem. He's yelling about the dog, and he goes, and where were those pictures I was supposed to see? Things that have nothing to do. They're not germane at all to the main argument. I envision it happening like that. A guy and his girlfriend, or a guy and his boyfriend, or a girl and her girlfriend. Take your pick. Are arguing. And it turns into, they go from the goddamn dishwasher is never emptied, and we have that little sign. You switch it to dirty or you switch it to clean. Just some mundane argument. And they go, and you're watching Die Hard all the time. It's my favorite Christmas movie. It's not a Christmas movie, you a-hole. That's how I envision the very first argument.
It's probably those two guys that argued over the Wicked Witch of the West. That's probably the first real version of it.
And who are those people?
You never saw that video?
No.
Oh, a guy loses his mind screaming at another dude about the Wicked Witch of the West and explaining the movie to the guy.
Oh.
It's a couple of college bros. It's a silly movie. Or clip.
It's pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's. I mean, it's probably not clean either, so I wouldn't.
Probably not.
Somebody put out a list of Christmas carols from hell. You know, we played Linda Bennett's Daddy's Home for Christmas, where it gets interrupted by the news report of the bus crash, and they're not sure if Dad's dead. And there are a lot of. You ever see Wing? Have you ever seen Wing? This is that older woman in Hong Kong who sings. You know, the hook here is that she sings these songs in heavily broken English. But I guess that in and of itself makes them entertaining. And she does Silent Night. And that's...
Night, oh, holy night, all is calm, all is bright.
I always wonder if people are putting us on with these. Half the time I think that they might be. You were talking about William Hung not long ago. Remember, he came up in conversation.
Yeah.
William Hung had Hung for the Holidays.
Sure did.
That is fantastic.
That's a perfect name for a Christmas album.
Do you want to hear him do... Stupid question. I was going to say, do you want to hear him do Little Drummer Boy? As I was saying it, I'm thinking to myself, Alan, you moron.
You should say again.
Of course.
I listened to that on repeat in the car, so it'll be the second or third time I hear that today.
Come, they told me, a newborn king to see,
I mean, there's not a lot of heavy lifting in that song, so there's really nothing for him to screw up.
Did he do Deck the Halls?
I don't know. He did Parum-Pa-Pum-Pum. I don't know if he did Deck the Halls. I bet he did. Oh, he did. You want to hear Deck the Halls?
I was hoping to.
With boughs of holly, la 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 la.
Damn it.
He says holly, Rob.
And
he says
fa
boughs
la la
and
la
fa
la.
la 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 la.
Jolly, la 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 la.
Damn it all.
Don we now our gay apparel, la 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 la.
Little pitchy dog.
Little bit.
Don we now our gay apparel. He didn't change it. He didn't try to update it. He didn't try to make it his own. How about something from the Shatner Claus album? Bill Shatner, early 90s, still doing it.
Strike the hog and join the chorus.
Wait, is that still...
That's still William Hung.
That's still William Hung. I was like, oh my God, Shatner sounds exactly like William Hung.
Dashing through the snow on the one-horse open sleigh, or the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring me.
I want this guy to sing. I'm tired of this talk singing. What are you, in Cake? The guy never sings. He just talks over music.
I guess I never noticed that before.
Ah, come on. If you can't sing, don't front a band.
Reluctantly crouched.
Reluctantly crouched. I get it. You're too cool to sing. Take that dumb hat off. All right, I got a break. 35192. Want to send me a text? Cavs pregame tonight, 6:30. They are back on the hardwood in D.C. against the Wizards. Tip-off tonight, 7 o'clock on MMS.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
My doctor told me I should get 2 vaccines, one for pneumonia and one for shingles.
It's weird that you say that because maybe I should do it too.
Cute RN says you should absolutely get those 2 vaccines.
I think Diane Keaton
How
who just
cute
died.
do you think cute RN is?
All right.
No, I'm serious.
Tough to say if somebody's saying it.
You're usually not that cute.
Hot people are usually, they don't go around advertising.
No,
it
they
itself.
just go around being hot.
Yes.
All right, cute RN, send us a nude. Send us a picture.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Howard's Jewelry Center.
Do you own a small business? A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get Super Sure. Coming soon.
There's no place like home for the holidays, and no place like the Jeep Wrap Up the Year sales event for great deals on the legendary capability of Jeep Wrangler or the luxurious Grand Cherokee. With available 3-row seating and tech that makes every drive feel first class. There's only one most awarded SUV brand built for it all. Jeep. There's only one. Hurry in for festive deals at the Jeep Wrap Up the Year sales event. Jeep has won more awards over its lifetime than any other SUV brand. Jeep is a registered trademark of FCA US LLC.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, the official WMMS buzzer gear at all 4 locations around town and online. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
Hi, welcome to Discount Drug Mart. What brings you in today?
My wife had a baby a few months ago.
Congratulations. Let me show you the baby products aisle.
Oh, thanks. But that's not what I'm here for today. We want to do a Christmas photo card that shows off our new family. And I hear Drug Mart is the place to be.
That's so exciting. We offer cards, calendars, and lots of other personalized products in our photo department.
Excellent.
Discount Drug Mart saves you the runaround. You'll find everything you need.
It's Alan here with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, is it a good time for a new Jeep?
Absolutely, Alan. This month, save big on every new Jeep during the Wrap Up the Year sales event.
Give me an example of that.
Purchase a 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee L with 0% APR, or lease a new 2026 Compass Limited for only $429 a month. 42 months, only $429 due at signing, no security, 30 cents per mile over 35,000.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
No, at Helene Kia.
Right now at Helene Kia, during Kia's Season of New Tradition sales event. Pay no interest on every new Kia in stock. Yes, no interest on every new Kia in stock. Or put no money down and make no payments for 3 months. Or lease a brand new Kia K4, just $99 per month. Are you stuck in a loan or lease? Helene Kia wants to get you released today.
You should buy from Helene Kia.
Pay no interest on every new Kia in stock, or put no money down and make no payments for 3 months, or get a brand new Kia K4, just $99 per month. Only at Helene Kia in North Olmsted and Sandusky. Visit HeleneKia.com.
You should buy from Helene Kia.
On approved credit to KMF. Offers may not combine. Plus tax, tag, license, and doc fee. 24-month lease. 3625 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Example, 2026 Kia EV9. 0% for 72 months. 75% LTV. $13.89 cost per thousand. Dealer deferred payments. Interest accrues from date of sale. Negative equity may be refinanced. Expires 1/5/2026.
Remember who taught you your ABCs? Who showed you kindness and sharing? That was Sesame Street. And today, Sesame Workshop is still helping children around the world grow smarter, stronger, and kinder.
But Elmo can't do it alone.
This holiday season, Sesame needs your support. Donate now at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart. Because the world needs Sesame, and Sesame needs you.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
Big-time college basketball hits Cleveland, headlined by a marquee matchup between the Ohio State Buckeyes and West Virginia Mountaineers. Be there for the Cleveland Hoop Showdown December 13th at Rocket Arena. 2 huge matchups. Ohio State takes on West Virginia, and Ohio battles St. Bonaventure. One epic night of college hoops. Get your tickets now at rocketarena.com. See you December 13th for the Cleveland Hoop Showdown. Visit rocketarena.com to get the best seats before they're gone.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly relieves nasal congestion and works 6 times faster than nasal decongestant tablets. The 12 hours of relief allow you to get back to the moments that matter without congestion.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Try Sinex Severe from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Make iHeartRadio your #1 holiday app. Hundreds of non-stop Christmas stations like iHeart Christmas and festive playlists are waiting. Open the app, search Holiday, and press play.
It's the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event at Hyundai of Bedford. Hey, it's Crystal. Right now, you can lease a 2026 Elantra SE for just $117 a month. Just $117 a month on a 2-year lease. And as always, your new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Get to Hyundai of Bedford on the Automile today or shop online anytime at HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $49.99 down plus tax, title, and fees. Offer ends 1/2/26.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Cleveland. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. Only one will leave with an iFit contract worth $250,000. This is Trainer Games. Watch it on Prime Video starting January 8th.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating.
Keep celebrating when you bundle and save with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Remember when evenings meant good friends, a bag of chips, and that Lawson's chip dip everybody loved? Well, some things never go out of style. Now you don't have to dig through the past to find it. Circle K's got the Lawson's chip dip you remember, creamy and classic as ever. So grab a bag of chips, cue up your favorite playlist, and bring those memories back. Lawson's chip dip tastes just right. Try it now. 16-ounce tub of Lawson's and an 8-ounce bag of Ruffles for only $7. Limited time combo only at Circle K.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, Elk and Elk has won over $2 billion for their injured clients. Call 1-800-ELK Ohio. Accidents being cleared. Crocker, south of Detroit, tying up traffic in the area. MLK near Cedar, some malfunctioning traffic signals in the area as well. Traveling 77 north at Gent, those lanes are blocked due to a wreck. Traffic is forced to exit onto Gent Road and then re-enter the highway 77 north from Gent. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Raising Cane's.
This menu is a masterpiece.
This is the worst party ever.
Knock, knock. I brought chicken fingers.
Raising Cane's! The party is saved!
Peter? Mr. Billingsley.
Celebrate the holidays with Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Send me a text. Cavaliers basketball tonight after having the week off for the NBA Cup games, even though they were not participating in them. They are back tonight in D.C. to play the Wizards, who are one of the 2 worst teams in basketball. So we'll see how that shakes out tonight in D.C. 7 o'clock tip-off, 6:30 pregame, not far off to get you into Cavs coverage. And then they will play the Charlotte Hornets on Sunday, and then back-to-back games against the Bulls. Wednesday night in Chicago, Friday night here. The Rocket Arena. And Monday and Tuesday of next week, our last 2 live shows of 2025. And then we will repair to our respective lairs for the remainder of the year. What will you do, Jess? How will you be filling your days? I know you work.
That's all I'll be doing.
All you'll be doing is working and stacking cheddar, getting your paper.
Storing it away for the winter. And then whatever time I can with my baby.
Yeah.
We're going to do crafts.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of crafts? How aware is he of his surroundings and how engaged is he? 5 months, I can't really cast my mind back to
Well, he'll
that.
be 6 months next week.
Okay.
And then, no, I mean, he's aware of a lot. Like, he knows what's going on. He knows who people are, like certain people. And he loves people. He's just always happy.
When is his birthday?
June 17th.
You mean December 17th?
His birthday?
I thought you said he'd be 6 months next week. Oh, I'm sorry, 6 months. I was thinking, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. June 17th.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
We're going to do finger painting.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to attempt it. I tried to do it, like, make ghosts out of his feet.
Yes.
He hated that.
Wait,
smart
ghosts
kid.
out of his feet?
Yeah, I tried to paint his foot white and then
I can't imagine why he wouldn't like that.
So what I had to do is I put a bunch of papers all over my kitchen floor, and then I painted his foot, and then I would hold him.
Yeah.
And just over and over again. I got one good foot out of, 25 papers.
You know, we did that to our dog before we had her put to sleep. And she had obviously no clue what was going on. My wife had bought ink pads, and so we got her feet. We bought these little high stock paper cards, and we did some nose prints. And, it is more difficult than you would expect to get a dog's nose print in ink. She had no idea what was going on.
Aww.
See, you're saying that now, but maybe she was like, all right, Dad's out in the backyard digging a hole. Mom's over here putting stuff on my feet and my
She's
nose.
like,
The hell's going on here?
This can't come soon enough.
What are they
is
doing?
What she was thinking.
This is starting to kind of seem like I'm not going to. Wait a minute.
Who's the lady with the suicide machine? What the hell is this?
Poor puppy.
Yeah, it sucks. Well, then will you go back to that well, Jess, with the feet painting or no?
I think we're going to try it again. I mean, he's a little older now.
And you might just gotten him on a bad day.
I mean, he was sleeping the first time I did it.
And it still didn't work?
I thought it was going to be easier.
You woke him up. No wonder he didn't like it.
Oh, yeah, he was not happy.
He woke right up from a deep sleep and into you walking him around like a marionette with ink on his feet, like he's Pinocchio. All right, well.
Yeah, I mean, he'll probably try to eat it this time if I put it on his fingers, so we're going to be very careful about it. But
All right.
We'll figure it out.
5:55. I'll write that one down. Okay. Where can I go here in the last few minutes of the program? We did Jimmy Buffett in the Epstein photos. Forget your end of year. Don't forget. Let us know. Your end of year iHeart radio app rewinds, right? I mean, you're up against some serious numbers.
Yeah.
People were sending us their year-end rewinds. I've still not gotten one, but it's okay. It's fine. Doesn't matter. I'm more interested in where yours are. And Dan, I thought, had the record at 191,000 until I heard from Billy in Vermilion, and he had 326,000.
That's got to be the record.
Minutes. It's got to be. I mean, it hasn't yet been beaten. But I am more interested, and again, you don't have to submit these to me, but Pornhub has a year in review rewind as well. That will tell you, maybe not individually targeted to you if you use a lot of Pornhub, but they do compile the data of what interested people the most in 2025. And I think, if not, doesn't constitute a sea change, but year to year, you kind of wonder if it's coincidental when the things change or if there were external factors or something. The most viewed video category by far on Pornhub in 2025 was lesbian.
Really?
Now, they attribute some of that to an uptick in female usage of Pornhub. Terms like lesbian scissoring, lesbian MILF,
Okay.
and lesbian strap-on grew considerably, if you pardon the pun, in 2025. Now, I will say, I'm not a huge porn consumer. I never really was. But when I watched it, okay, I've got a tub in my basement that just says porn. And it's the stuff that over the years, my wife and I, you and I, I'm sure got a lot of porn over the years as promotional items, right? Yep. When I was out in Chicago, we were doing stuff with this company. They were just dropping stuff all the time. So I had this, but for my own personal consumption, I probably had half a dozen DVDs. They were all lesbian porn. It was a long time before I ever saw porn with a guy in it.
Really?
Because I was like, well, I have one of those. I don't need that. And what was explained to me by friends, well, you pretend you're the guy. I'm like, no. I can do that on my own. I got plenty of that to go around. I like women. I like them naked. And the more, the merrier. So I was watching exclusively lesbian porn for a long time. And I still love it.
That's great.
Now, transgender porn blew up on Pornhub this year, too. Partially, probably out of curiosity. Maybe transgender people seeing themselves more represented in pornography. There is a Casey Kasem vibe to this article. They're like, transgender was up 5 spots from last year.
And slipping 2 spots to number 4, anal.
And slipping 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink. I'm Casey Kasem. Queer searches are up, I assume, because of Bijan Robinson. Increased 132%.
Queer.
Okay. I mean, that's a big category, right? Bisexual was way up, and trans threesome was way up. How about that? Cash me outside.
How about that?
How about that?
So those were the top searches? Like MILF didn't make it in, and stepmom and all that stuff?
Lesbian MILF. I wonder if we've reached peak stepmom.
That was always the number one thing for the last bunch of years.
Yes.
So that's not even in the top 5 this year.
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah.
It seems like every video's titled that too. Like whenever you look, it's stepmom grocery shopping finds new melons. And you're like, oh, okay. Check this one out.
New melons. What's happening in 2025 is more than just an increase in views, said the Pornhub brand ambassador. It's a cultural shift. Trans creators are finally contributing and being celebrated on their own terms, is what she says. And so it's less of a taboo. The popularity, and again, this out of curiosity and maybe people just being able to be more of who they are and what they want to see, they saw the greatest increases in transgender content consumption among boomers. That age group. The boomers are looking at transgender porn.
They're curious.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of curiosity.
Well,
Let's see what they're talking about with all the transgenders.
When you think about it, you've been looking at porn for 60 years. You got to get to something sometime. Like, here's something I haven't seen lately.
Michael Che has a great joke. I don't know how old it is. It's not brand new, but Michael Che has a great joke about how lesbian porn, lesbians don't even get to be in their own porn. He's like, these girls aren't gay. They're straight girls going down on each other.
Right.
Real lesbians don't even, that's a whole other thing, but I take his point. One of the top 10 most searched for, one of the top 10 most searched for terms in 2025, femboy.
A what?
Really? A
femboy. A feminine man.
Isn't that metrosexual?
No, that was more based in grooming. I think femboy, ladyboy, I think that falls under the rubric probably of transgender content.
I have never heard that word.
Well, it's kind of just, it's more like probably queer slang than anything else. Okay. I don't know that we're throwing that word around.
Ladyboy.
Ladyboy. And again, it's hard to determine which terms, obviously these are subsets on Pornhub, but you use them in casual conversation, you might get an arched eyebrow. I don't know. Despite Pornhub being blocked in nearly half of the U.S. states, because, of course, The Handmaid's Tale is in charge now.
I wonder if that has something to do with it, too.
All you got to do is get a VPN.
No, I know, but if people are not, that could absolutely skew those numbers.
I mean, the United States is still far and away the very top. They listed the top 20 countries by traffic. The U.S. is far and away at the very top.
No, right, but if all the stepmom porn lovers went over to YouPorn because their state doesn't let you use Pornhub anymore, maybe that hurt it.
Well, because even in the countries where it's blocked, they're like, yeah, people are still seeing it. Like Pornhub's blocked in France. It's still a top 10 country. People can still see it.
Does the thing come up? Have you looked?
What's
like
that?
if you log in, does it let you log in, or do you? What happens here?
I see what you're doing, Rob. You're trying to trap me here.
No, I'm not.
I thought you got to put your ID
Pornhub.
in.
I'm just gonna look. I don't know.
There's a button that says I am 18 years or older. You click that. That's all. That's all I'm seeing.
All it says is this is an adult website. I'm 18, and you go right in. Yeah, they don't have to.
I thought you had to put your ID in.
I did. That's what I was wondering.
Huh.
I see what you're doing.
But we talked about this a while ago. A lot of websites are just going, nope, we're not doing that.
That's what it sounds like.
We're ignoring, right? I mean, apparently you can just ignore laws now. So these companies are getting hip to like, yeah, we're just going to do that too. Last year, anime porn was the most searched term globally.
Interesting.
Followed by MILF and lesbian. So LGBTQ creators are taking a bigger role in this and being more represented on porn websites. And they also, by the way, have SFW porn, safe for work. Now, that's usually just ASMR. Somebody wants to sit there and doing their regular work and have somebody moaning in their headset, you know.
How could you concentrate?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Imposible.
Hey, Bill, hello.
Hey, Alan.
What's up, man?
Hi, Rob.
Hi, Bill.
Hey, hi. Hey, I got the best joy at work today. I work at Cleveland Clinic main campus. I got to check in somebody named Monroe. And I was laughing my butt off in the inside because all I heard was Monroe.
You mean you didn't yell it in their face and completely freak them out?
No, I didn't.
Monroe.
Because the guy looked exactly like what's his name, the cop from Die Hard.
John McClane? Reginald Vell Johnson, you mean?
Yeah, he looked like him, and I'm like, oh my God, that's crazy.
He's calling him over to the thing. Mr. Monroe, Mr.
Monroe. But that's all I did when he said his last name. I go, okay, and I looked him up. I'm like, oh my God, his name's Monroe.
Yeah,
that was his. All I could do.
Bill, that was his first or last name?
His first name.
First name was Monroe. Oh man,
Monroe. That's what made it even better.
And what's your first name, sir? Monroe.
So his last name was Monroe too.
Yeah.
My name is Monroe. Oh God.
Nobody had a clue what I was laughing about, and I just kind of went, yeah, all right, I'm going to keep it to myself.
Bill looked like a mental patient back there at work.
Yeah, pretty much. I was giggling all day the rest of the day because of that.
Yeah,
that's
good.
Great.
Well,
Do
good.
that clip.
All right. Good, Bill.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, pal.
You guys have a good night.
You too, man. Too. There's Bill out in Berea.
Monroe.
And what's your name, sir? Oh, my name is Franklin. And the first name?
Monroe. This guy just starts laughing in the guy's face.
Yeah.
Have a booger or something? What's the matter? Why is this guy laughing at me? Checking his nose.
Yeah. What? I just said my name was Monroe Franklin.
What's so funny about that?
I don't.
It's just my name. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, that's rude. It
wasn't nice at all. That was my name. My dad's name, too. I'm a junior.
I'm Monroe Jr., but all right. Jesus Christ. All right. Sir, I don't understand. This seems to be highly inappropriate. Just because my name is Monroe Franklin,
Why do you just... All right, fine.
It's real.
Just call me Mon.
Yeah. Hey, we got to go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. We'll talk to you again on Monday, our penultimate live show of 2025 on Monday. Rob, where can people hit you up over the weekend?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess, what about you?
Find me on Instagram at WMMS, just Jess.
All right, I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. The program is available for you in its entirety wherever you get podcasts, wherever pod is cast. If you use the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages there with a talkback button. Voicemails coming in on the After Hours line. That is always there for you. 216-986-8903. Our metal show tomorrow night, last of the year. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight, 10 o'clock sharp. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler will have a brand new 120-minute set of nothing but metal for you. If you're going to be at that Gates to Hell show tonight, I'll see you there. And then Sunday morning, the Week in Cox. That is 2 hours of the best stuff from this week of programs. If you want to relive Jess having her head explode at the concept of tricycles, that'll be in there. And that's all. Cavs pregame is next at 6:30, 7 o'clock. They are back on the floor in D.C. against the Wizards. And we'll talk to you again on Monday. Have a great weekend. See you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect